こんばんは。皆さん、このタクシーがただいま参上. Good evening, welcome to Saturday evening's monthly game of Pathfinder, the Vault of Galudrahl. I am your host, the Samurai of Tears, Namidano Samurai, also known as P-Chips SG6. Apologies for the delay there, but we are up and running, and I can't actually believe we are actually here. Hey, and then we get Sage with his 9-month subscription. Thank you very much, Sage, for that. Perfect timing for it, mate. Thank you very much for your continued support, and enjoy those samurai emotes. Speaking of which, Sage will be one of the many players that we have in today. There's so many fantastic streamers involved in today's game. So just before we get started, just a big shout out to all of them. I'm going to get some typing in here. So we've got... If I've got this set up. First off, Eden, who's been playing some Final Fantasy 14 for the almost the entire afternoon. So that's been a lot of fun. We've got Tor, who is also streaming. So if you've got chance, please do open up his channel. Give him a follow. Fantastic guy. Great taste in games. Will also be streaming Pathfinder tonight. So you get to see it from the player's point of view. Then we got Sage, who just dropped us that fantastic follow. So thank you very much for that, mate. Nebulous is with us, who will be a future streamer, just waiting to get things settled. Onions, who tends to stream on a Sunday night, it's not Onion, I think it's Onions. So we say Onions? Yeah, I did Onions. I was playing Overlord last time, which was always a good giggle to watch her running around with her horde of minions, destroying halflings. And then Working Class Hero is also a big friend of the channel. So... tonight we say we're moving on with the 8th episode of the 2nd season of the Vault of Galudrahl. I have no idea where this is going anymore. I'm completely ad-libbing this almost every week. I sat this afternoon after a very difficult night, I suppose. Very emotional night. I spent this morning just trying to keep myself busy. I've been running errands galore. I've got 4 battle boards from Warhammer 40k for setting up my new gaming club. They're really cool. You know, it's got like all the pipes and groundwork and like a giant Aquila on one of them. It's very, very cool. So I was carrying that on the bus home this afternoon. Then spent the last 3 hours designing maps for potential stuff today. Made 6 maps with potentially like different scenarios depending on what happens to you guys. So it's going to be fun. When we get back in, we'll just talk to everybody, do a little bit of a recap. We're still waiting a little bit on... Pizza coming in, is doing some humanitarian work at the moment and will be joining us shortly, but maybe a few moments late to join the game, but she will be here. On that note, I say we'll jump straight into the chat, see what people remember about the last session. It's been a while, and for anyone that hasn't been here before, hopefully give you an idea of what's happening in the story. This is say I won't be interacting a lot during the game because I'm spending a lot more time paying attention to the maps, Eden, and just generally going through the game stuff. So I have to pay attention to the players and story a lot more. But I will try and respond to stuff that comes through on chat. Just please don't take it badly if I miss anything. In response to your last comment, though, Awesome Bros, is why is the Barthandler so hard? Because he's the main boss of the game, and it's ridiculous. I remember the first time I fought him, I couldn't out-damage his healing. The mistake I made was not leveling up enough. Next time I over-leveled, went in, and destroyed him very quickly. So, yeah, if you're finding him really hard, let's say the fact you got very close, so being able to nearly kill him before he casts Doom, just go away, level up. Go back, finish off some of those optional missions, get yourself powered up, and then he'll just fall over flat. It's one of those scenarios of power leveling. Anywho, enjoy the game, folks, as we jump back into the Discord and see what they're talking about this time. It's hello, everybody.
Hello. Good morning.
Then I got on top and punched him till he stopped. Hi, Peach, hi. Oh, we laughed. Oh, I didn't mean to say that.
Oh, that was some bad timing from me. I apologise for jumping into the middle of a conversation no one should have heard. Ladies and gentlemen, our own resident wrestler, New Class Hero.
Yes. Wrestling.
That's what he was talking about, nothing else. It's good when a lie is also the truth.
Yes, we're reviewing AEW Grand Slam. Yeah, that's it.
That was the one. Yeah. I appreciated the Kenny Omega versus Daniel Bryan Danielson match. It was a classic 30-minute time limit draw. Spoilers.
To be fair, for a Broadway match, that was amazing.
I agree.
Right.
Thank you.
Nicely done, guys. Okay, so just I say we might as well have a little bit of a natter about the last session, see what people remember before we get started, because it has been a while and stuff happened last time.
Well, based on our chat on the side of Roll20 here, we apparently got eaten by a Leviathan.
No, we're going to get eaten by a Leviathan.
Oh, that happened then. Okay. Oh no.
No, that didn't happen. We didn't get
Yes.
eaten by a Leviathan. There's
Yes.
There's something going on between the islands that we were going to. Because we were leaving in a storm, we hired a ship, and all that stuff.
Yep, nice.
Wait a minute, that escalated quickly. I'm clearly missed quite a bit last session there.
Yeah,
I wasn't here. What?
It was quite an eventful session. So right back to the beginning, we started with, I think you decided to, didn't we? I think we started at the city where you decided that you would, you started in the city. You were still in the tavern when the game started. So that's
Yeah, we were in the desert in the city, and now we're on a ship.
So yeah, you might want to start there with the recap for the people that weren't here last time.
Okay, so we started back at the inn. A bunch of shenanigans happened as we were determining where we were going to go for 3-4 hours.
Yeah, it was about half the session was just deciding what you were going to do next.
Half the session was listening to Ali Kara do some crazy shit.
I'm sorry, what?
Hi, speaking of, you're here just in time to defend yourself.
Nandeska?
Hey, pizza.
Go on.
Bring the full force of your rage at me, come on.
We're going on a boat, and we're going to be by water. You're on my turf now. We're going to have some fun. We were trying to make friends with folks in the tavern, and I was getting close, and then no cigar. And then we finally decided staying in the city wasn't going to do us much good. We had what we needed, and then we decided we were going to go look for a person on a boat. And we met the cutest little old halfling man. Oh, bless him. Bless that cute little old halfling man. He was too precious.
Nice.
Was that before or after Onion Head?
I think that was after Onion Head. I think that he was very surprised that we went to him first before we went to Onion Head first before we went to him. If memory serves me right.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we had a good time. We're gonna go on a boat. We spent some gold. Oh, by the way, we spent some gold. I should have told you that.
It's been my gold, right?
Had to.
Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone's for gold.
oh no, you
But
did.
except,
It
well,
wasn't
I
on
mean,
the
I
set.
say
No,
everyone's gold. You were very kind and you treated us all to the boat ride.
Yeah.
Is this karma? Is this karma for my sage impressions? Because I feel
Yeah.
this is karma for my sage impressions. Yeah.
Because guess who I gave control of the photo?
Yeah.
Being your bestest friend.
Yes.
But yeah, the initial plan in the city was to try and see if you could find out any more information about the elementals and what was going on. Which, it already discovered it was at the palace, so a bold plan to try and break into the palace was being devised for a long time.
We were going to use diversions and distractions, and then we found out that there were still elementals, around the area, and we're like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, let's split the party.
Yeah. Would one say that it was a bold strategy?
I think it
was
was
a-
definitely a bold strategy. Would have really paid off, gun.
There could have been death, and we were trying to avoid that.
Paid off for somebody. Probably not us.
But yeah, following some information though from Bard in the tavern, folks decided to head south to a fishing harbour town on the south coast. And after battling their way through the deserts, managed to hire. The reason you paid gold is that you hired one of the fishing boats to take you to the Southern Isles, where there was. Do you remember what the reason was why you were heading that way?
Going to the Elf Island. Talk to my people.
Because it was closest, essentially.
We were trying to look for the water thingamajig.
Yes.
I don't know what the object is anymore.
Isn't
The
it
crystals.
water crystals?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's crystal.
Crystals.
Yeah.
Crystals is what you're looking for.
This
Okay.
has become Final Fantasy. Jeez.
No, there's only one crystal in there, really.
Wow.
And
Well,
these-
not yet. We haven't met a Sid yet. If we meet a Sid, then we're full Final Fantasy.
Yeah, but I
Oh,
don't want to
good,
get
yes.
sued.
Oh god, if we get an airship.
I don't know how to tell you this, but Kazil's middle name is Sid.
Oh God! Yeah, would you look at that? I just got an email from Square Enix, cease and desist.
Damn it! Sorry, guys. That's the end of the stream. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, I had fun
He
while it lasted. I'm surprised we survived this long.
We did. I can't believe I got away with it.
I just got one from J.R.L. Tolkien too.
Oh no!
Oh no, they're not dwarves. They're dwarfs. It's a special
Yes,
species.
there's an F in there.
Dwarfs. There's an F.
And there's no such thing as hobbits. They're all halflings. We fixed with that one. And
Yeah.
there's not elves. They're just
Years.
yeah.
They're just
ears.
They're Vulcans. Oh shit, Gene
No,
Roddenberry's
now
on
we've
us
just
now.
got Jim Roddenberry's legal team. Oh, we're so stuck. Let's just
Right.
ignore that and keep going. I don't care if you delete my channel from this. I'm
Yeah.
having too much fun. All right, so yeah, with the waiting for storms and stuff to die down, everyone like found little jobs to do in the harbour town and shelter for the night, and then got on board the boat. Would anyone remember the name of the captain of who you decided to set sail with?
It was Captain Rum, wasn't it, from Blackadder?
Captain
Wash. I
Was it
think. I don't know.
Oh god, I don't remember his name.
Backwash.
It was.
Do you
I
remember?
can't remember her name though.
It was Captain Marlowe,
Marlo.
Marlow.
Not Crunch. Got it.
not Crunch.
I wrote Captain Crunch in my notes. And I was like, I think that's wrong.
Yes.
I could be wrong.
It's
Just a bit.
Captain Marlowe. So she's one of the slightly braver fishing captains, and said after a little bit of negotiation between the harbour master, the captain, and yourselves, you've organised to be taken down to the Southern Isles, left there for, was it 2 weeks you asked for, and then picked up again afterwards. So you paid the first part up front, got on the voyage, but then halfway into the journey, the storms hit again, and you find yourselves being tossed around turbulent seas as the ship gets caught up in a gigantic whirlpool. That's where we ended the last session.
I probably will regret asking this, but how much was the passage paying half now? Just out of interest.
I think we got a good deal out of it. 'Cause
You
we
got
did
a
some
really good
negotiations.
Yeah, we got an insanely good deal.
I don't remember how much, but we got a good deal.
Did you get a good deal, or did you get my kind of deal? Because I'm pretty good at diplomacy when
No,
it comes down
we
to
got
it.
you got a very good discount. It was like 60% off what they were originally asking or something.
I still can't. I still worry about the fact that nobody has told me how much it's been yet.
I can't
Well, the
remember.
money's already gone from your sheet, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh God!
I think it was about 30
Fair.
gold
Yeah,
per
it
person
wasn't
or something
too
like that.
much. Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
It was originally like 50
Yeah.
each way or something, or 60 each way, and you knocked it down to 35. I think.
I am faint.
We promised to pay them.
fair.
We promised to pay them 3 now, 15 when we arrive at Alderaan.
Oh God!
Oh shit! Now Star Wars.
be
And
fair.
no questions.
Right, so yeah, George Lucas now got in touch and sent another cease and desist.
Oh no, it would be
Oh,
Bob
no, it's
Iger.
me.
George Lucas has nothing to do with it anymore.
Yeah, it's the House of Mouse now, isn't it? Oh,
Oh god,
Yeah.
Disney as well. whose
I'm not allowed to go to the parks anymore. Oh.
toes can we step on now? Yeah, so where we left the game at last session, the small crew of the fishing boat were all trying to batten down the boat. They've dealt with storms before, but this is a lot rougher than they've ever seen. So they're working. They bring the sails in as the captain fights hard to try and keep the ship from turning into the middle of the whirlpool that you are now trapped in. But as the ship is spiraling around this gigantic whirlpool, the sky above is cracking as the storm bears in on you. Can I get our first perception roll of the game, please, from everybody?
no, you can't make me.
Perception.
You auto fail if you refuse them.
Oh, and I will be doing that. There you go.
That was worth
Ha.
it.
I'm back, baby.
Yep.
17.
As is Beatrix, with her usual perception rolls, saving it all up for them knowledge arcana rolls. Spellcraft. Okay, so we'll say those that have rolled under 15 at this point are probably spending more time making sure they're keeping their footing, so don't get to look out too much. But for Kazil, Chimpo, Usher, Johan, and Vanasha, having found something to hold on to and looking out into the storm, you will notice that the water itself, as you're spinning around, seems to be moving in opposite directions for a moment. As the boat is travelling around in clockwise direction, yet certain sections of the water seem to be fighting against the current themselves. For those that noticed, can I get it'll be a knowledge check if you have it. I think it's knowledge of the planes.
Religion. Oh.
Oh.
Oh well.
Hang on,
No, I
let's-
don't have it.
Let's have a look if there's anything else.
Damn it, I have that.
Vanasha has it, but it's not a good roll.
Nature?
Knowledge, nature is more animals. Weathers are not really going to help you at this
It's
point.
not.
Yes,
okay.
planes would be the most
Worth a
useful.
shot.
Oh yeah, always ask, because if there is something that you could go for, then. Yep. Vanasha will. As everyone else is trying to see what she notice, Vanasha will go. I think that don't those look like the elementals we were fighting back at the city?
What?
No.
What?
Look, and she will point out at the ripples in the water in the whirlpool. As you can see the waves themselves acting counter to the direction of the water. And we'll pull this across to the new map. Quick.
Oh no.
No.
It's Vash. She's back.
Let's get that for you, right.
Well, now we got Blizzard after us.
They've got their hands full. They're not going to be worrying about us.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, fuck.
Yay!
That's
Easy
we've just got a rating plus rating.
It's a good thing I actually put that on the stream this time. I'm like, yeah, watch out for adult content.
Oh, my apologies.
No, you did. You did good.
You've got a guy called Dick Naylor who's literally playing this game. I'm pretty sure that 18 plus is an assured thing.
But yep, because you have noticed them, there will be no surprise round from them, as I'd like everyone to make their initiative rolls.
Oh, you can't make it. I'm just back.
Remember to click on your tokens before rolling it.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, I'll have to add you in.
Not here to see my mates, okay?
I don't want to do this.
You don't want to. Well, be fair.
Oh, I keep trying to enter it, but it's not turning.
I might.
As soon as someone else types anything, it undoes it. So if you put it in now,
There we go.
I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit on this. I only just put the sound effects in, so hopefully that's not too loud now. Alrighty, I need the initiatives of these guys. Which is...
I will warn you, this is the sound I fall asleep to, so if I start to doze...
Oh yeah, I'm the same. But it's so appropriate.
Oh yeah, I'm away already, mate. I'm currently from asleep. I would like to use my alert combat trait to give me an automatic 10 on my initiative check.
Okay. Assuming you haven't already rolled.
I know I have rolled.
You're supposed to declare that before rolling. It's the gamble.
You can...
Don't
Oh,
you?
right, okay, yeah, well, that's fine, I'll leave it then.
As you go, right, I'd rather not risk it, I'm going to take this as my initiative. Or you can risk the 50-50 chance of going, I've got a chance to get a better one.
Yeah, that's okay, I will, because I got away with it last time, so I will not do it this time, because you let me away with it last time when I was getting learning.
Right, initiative's only +1 for these guys, so... 20 plus... As you call it out, the captain will, like shout out, just like goes... She'd be like, I can't remember, what accent did I give the captain last time? I don't remember.
It's Captain Rum from Blackadder now.
I think she were a farmer, wasn't she? So I think it was more south and southern, probably. I think I went for like one of them accents. So,
Alright, my liver.
All right, hello.
Hello.
So yeah, so she'll shout out and he goes, "Adventurers, right? My crew are fighting their best against this. Can you defend the ship?" She fights over the storm.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll do our best. I'm just being honest.
Alikara, this is your area of expertise. Can't you do something with these things?
If I were to create water right now, I would probably be feeding them. So,
Yeah.
Just think, can't you manipulate water in some way?
I could try to hit them with an icicle and hope for the best. See if water hurts water.
Were you literally not just like 10 minutes ago explaining to us that this is your favourite terrain? you were having a go at this. This is my domain.
Listen, I don't see snow. When I see snow, you're in my domain.
You don't get to backpedal now.
I am a dusk elf. I am of the night and snow. I just know them because they're our cousins. Water and ice. Well, so, alright, here we go.
Well, as you're drawing your weapons, because Vanasha did roll very well there, she will point out to, like, say things, well, say if these are anything like the wind elementals that we fought in the city, then we know that they're going to be quite strong, but I'm guessing they're very slow out of the water. So as long as we try not to fall in, we should be... we should have a slight advantage against them. Just remember, these things will have some kind of damage reduction. And a few immunities. Let's see which ones you would know. Elemental. Come on, elemental trait, please. There's immunities. Right, elementals are immune to bleed, paralysis, poison, and sleep effects. And they cannot be critically hit.
I know my good friend Kazeel will probably go out of his way to give me a shot of mage armour. Because he's my best friend.
Unless he put it on himself.
Oh, this is also true.
But, yep, so, as they don't get a surprise round, Alikara, you're up first.
Okay.
As you see these creatures, like, rise up out of the foam either side of the ship and seem to be heading in towards the hull.
I'm gonna go... this is the captain, correct?
The captain's the one on the far right.
Okay. I'm gonna protect that guy, because he's the captain.
She, but yeah.
She, right. It's a very misleading photo. I'm sorry.
She's very
the fog.
Woman. She's a very butch
Morning fog. You know how it goes. I'm going to go over to here. That's what? 5, 10, 15. And my range is 30 feet. So let's see what I can do here. Okay.
Captain's quite a distance away from you.
Fair. I'm going to go, and I'm going to try to icicle this one. Oh. I'm going to try and icicle this guy right here.
Okay.
And that is a ranged touch attack. So, 1 second. That is... Where's my ranged? I don't think that hit.
Well, it's the range touch armor is low, but yeah, that's not going to be a hit. You fire it off, but with the thing being slightly out in the ocean, moving around a lot, it's a little bit difficult to aim, especially as like it keeps disappearing behind the hull of the ship.
If nothing else, it's lured its way towards us because I missed. So I'm going to then take my remaining 15... Oh, no, I can't do that, can I?
No, you moved and then took your action, so...
Alright, so, nope, that's fine. Just make sure you guys are close so I can heal you and you don't fall off the boat. I don't have a grip, okay? I don't grip you guys as a cleric. I'm just going to put that out there right now.
Yeah, Vanasha was very adamant, do not fight these guys in water.
Lashes self to mast.
Okay, so their movement on water is like 90 feet. They are very fast, but as soon as they get onto land, it's 20 feet. So, they'll have to climb up the side of the boat once they get to it, so these guys are going to start moving in towards the edge, but it will take them a turn to start climbing up the side.
Oh good, so we can hit them.
Yeah.
Melee, please be safe. Road is... Oh, there's... Oh, shit, there's some on the bottom. I forgot about those.
Alright, and we move to Beatrix.
Alrighty. I will move back. Let's see. I'll cast Ray of Frost.
Right, which one are you going to target?
The can't tap it. Yeah.
Okay. Cast thy spell. This thing does not have any resistance to ice, so you're okay.
Dokie. It misses.
Yep. Right, next up, Usha.
Okay, so they're not at the top yet.
But they're sliming their way up to the side. So it's like they're starting to reach up over the top of the side of the boat at this point.
Okay, so I could just charge and attack one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't need to wait until it got to the top.
They're all within reach. It just means next turn they can move and attack onto the boat.
Okay, I'm gonna charge over to here and attack this one.
Okay.
With my greatsword. Feel like was it Caligula? Was one that attacked the sea? thought it was Caligula.
So you're going to channel your...
I'm going to attack the sea.
I attack the darkness. You're a water slayer.
I'm losing my greatsword purpose. Right. 16.
16, on a... It's like, if that was just a normal attack...
Oh, I get +1. Sorry, because it's my...
yeah.
It's my, thingy weapon.
Okay, and because you charge, that's an extra +2. So...
19.
Yep, that's a hit. So that's... Do you get an extra +1 damage as well, or is it just +1 to hit?
I think it's just +1 to hit.
Okay.
I'll just double check.
Otherwise, that is... Right.
Weapon focus. Oh, all attack rolls. But not damage, I'm assuming.
No, it would say damage. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that's still enough to
yeah, good solid hit.
do something.
It's not dead.
No.
Oh!
Slash through and sections like puddles of water separate from it, crashing back down into the waves beneath, but it still seems to reform and continue its crawl up the side of the boat. Turn.
Alright, give me 1 sec. Just trying to determine if I set up a trap, if it's going to have any use on these things. I also didn't write down what wounding trap is, so I have to find it again. For now, well, I'll look it up after. For now, when I just attack... Oh, I didn't realize I was drunk, sorry.
That's okay.
I'll just attack that guy for now.
Right here. I'll get rid of the drawing. There we go. Alright, make your roll. That would be a miss. Oof, natural 1.
Even with my bonuses.
Yeah. But natural 1's a miss, no matter what.
And we didn't add Vanasha to the thing. She goes after me, so I'm just going to do the usual Inspire Courage.
Okay, so we'll have Vanasha go singy dancy battle dance in the storm. She'll do a storm dance. Right, then we move on to Chimpo.
No. Okay. Yeah, I've got to stop. Okay. Draw the katana. I believe I get that as a free action.
Yeah,
draw,
and you had time to do that as well beforehand, so cinematically,
All right,
you can
okay.
say you're drawing it anyway. Let's go.
Okay, let's run in. Swakapa slash.
Go, Chimpo. You got your cheer squads ready.
Oh God! Don't put that pressure on me.
Switch to a bigger
Malia,
screen
right?
for people watching. Wink.
Yeah.
Boom. Explosion.
Oh, here we go. That is melee, right?
Yeah, you just click your weapon and it'll do all the...
I don't want it. Okay, let's do that. That is 10.
Yep, that would be, even with the +1 from Vanasha, that's a miss. Unless, even charging, I'm not going to say you charged, because that would just put you...
No, I didn't charge.
Yeah, so
I
yeah,
would certainly
it is a miss.
Nice. Oh,
Alright.
good damage in that as well.
Onto Johan. Yeah, this is the best damage. If that had hit, a reasonable, solid
Yeah.
blow.
Johan's gonna step forward next to Usher and attack.
Thank you for the subscription, Levanto. Welcome to the Samurai Army, and enjoy those emotes. Oh god, the dice are hating you guys in this. That's another nat 1 on attack. Johan misses with the rocking of the boat. Just as he lunges out, the boat is thrown to the side as the wave crashes into it, knocking his weapon aside. Alright, Kazil.
I shall give Chinpo the mage armor.
Bless you.
So,
Bless you.
yeah. And that's for the most part my turn.
Okay, so Kazil steps up and, muttering over the battering storm, casts the Mage Armor's shimmering shield, passes over Chimpo's body, giving her protection. In the waters below, the gigantic shadows from where the smaller creatures came erupt from the water's edge, much larger than the ones climbing up the side of their boat. Their towering forms beginning to merge with the water below, turning themselves into extra vortexes in the water. If you fall into them, it's the same as, it's almost the equivalent of being in the whirlwind last time. So be careful. They create like little mini whirlpools. Right, we swing back round to Alikara.
Alright, I'm gonna move 20 feet. Yeah, and the one that Usha hit, I'm gonna try to hit with an icicle.
Okay.
A moment. I'm gonna do my best. I want to try to center myself because I have a feeling I'm going to be focusing more on healing than I am on actual damage this time around. So, icicle, go!
I'm just going to double check something on this one.
Ha! Suck it, water! Swallow.
Okay, and this is cold damage, right?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, that's a definite hit.
Okay, it's, second hit.
Roll the damage. It's 1d6 plus 1 for every 2 cleric levels. So you are currently...
I think I'm just 1, right?
No. I think you're you guys level 3 now?
Level 3.
Yeah.
So yeah, 1d6 plus 3. Nice.
Hey!
Yep, Icicle will slam into it, and this time, rather than it reforming, the section where you hit crystallizes and shatters.
I'm sorry, what?
When Usher hit the elemental, it reformed after her blow hit. When the Icicle hit, it did not.
Oh, so it's like that, buddy. Let's go!
Alright, so... it's their turn. Blah, 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 blah. The one that you're fighting is going to reach up over the side, attack Usher. One in front of Johan's going to attack him. There's 2 going to be going for Chimpo. One's going to rush over and attack one of the crew members. One's going to come in and go after Kazil. One's moving after Vanasha. A couple of them on top are after turn. They're not attacking this time, they're just moving into range. Most of them apart from the 3 at the top. So that'll move in there. We'll come and start fighting over here. So the only ones that can reach are the 3 on Usher, Johan, and Chimpo. Okay, so first off, these are slam attacks, which are plus 7. Right. Okay, Usher, what's your armor class?
16.
That's a miss. God, another natural 1 on an attack roll. Your one on your Hutty. That'll be a hit.
Ooh.
Armor class 17.
Yeah, that'll be a hit. So that's 1d8 plus 4. So the one that, like next to the one that comes to you and slams into you, the gigantic fist made out of water for 12 damage. And then Chimpo with the mage armor. What's your AC at?
21.
Right, so you got 2 attacks coming in. First, yep, both of them miss. The second one, like, glancing off the mage armor, so that was a good call on that one. Alright, Beatrix. The deck is now being flooded with these creatures as they pour over the side of the boat, slithering their way slowly across the deck as the ship rocks from side to side.
Alright, I will attack the same water elemental that I attacked last time with another Ray of Frost.
Okay. That is a hit this time. So, Ray of Frost is just 1d3 points of cold damage, isn't it? So that's 3 points of damage. Okay. Yoink. Again, a good solid hit of magical energy smashes into the water elemental, and it finds itself unable to reform from the damage that it took.
Out of curiosity, just a question, GM.
Hi.
If one of them gets hit and they have crystalline damage put onto them, does this deem them a crystalline creature?
No. It's a cinematic I'm using to describe the fact that they lose their damage reduction if you hit them with energy-based attacks.
I was just curious because I wanted to see if I could shatter all the ones that were hit. Okay, got it.
Sure. Right, Usher.
I'm going to try and shatter the one that has just been frozen by Alicata.
Cool. Okay.
So I'm going to take a big swing. 9.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay, no worries.
Although at this point, Vanasha is going to be like shout out because talking free action she goes at the same time as Torin anyway. She's going to like lead them away from the water, pull them back into the middle of the boat.
Oh, can I still move?
You still have your 5-foot move action.
I'm going to move back.
That's a good call.
I'm going to move back too.
Everyone come towards the cleric.
If you do that, you will provoke an attack of opportunity against both of them.
Oh.
Do you want to do that? Yeah, 5
Well, I
foot.
would still get it for moving.
No, 5-foot step is a free action which is used for like just stepping back out of range. But if you take a full move action, which you can do your attack and then move action. But that would provoke because you're spending more effort in moving rather than moving back defensively.
Okay, no, I'll move back defensively and just go back one.
Sensible.
That's fine. Yeah.
Alright, next one up then, Torin.
Back away from the water.
Good. Oh, so you're taking a full... is that all you're doing is withdrawing?
Oh, I can only move 5 feet at all?
Oh, no, I say, you've got an option. 5 foot does not provoke an attack of opportunity if you use it. If you take a move action, you're going to be moving like out of a threatened square, so they'll slash at you or punch at you while you try and back away.
Well, I'll just do the one then, because otherwise I'll invoke 2 of them.
Exactly, that's why I wanted to check. But you can, say, take what's known as a withdrawal action, which is where you do a full move action. You don't provoke an attack of opportunity, but all you can do is move.
Let's take a step back for now.
Yeah, so that's what the 5-foot step's for. It's that it lets you step back out of threat range, so then you can do stuff.
Suppose I'll attack the same one.
Okay.
Fucking A.
Would be a miss.
I'm glad I don't have to worry about us ending the session soon. We're all going to be dead in about 20 minutes.
Excellent.
The way our rolls are going.
The dice are not being kind to you guys. I thought, let's put a fight in so you guys can actually hit level 4. Oh dear, going to kill you all in the opening combat. As we move on to Chimpo.
Yeah, we were. Right, okay.
And Vanasha is going to take, going to step back onto the boat with Alikara.
So, move action and an attack action. So what I will do, I will attack this one that is next to Kazil.
Okay. Are you gonna use your move action as a feint and then attack it?
No.
Okay, just thought I'd check.
Yes, because I will be planning on moving away soon, hopefully. So let us check. No, it's on my natural one as well.
Another nat 1 on the bloody roll.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
It could always be worse.
Right.
Uh-huh.
I will take my full. I can't take a full move action. Can I just need to move out
You can
of
move 30
range,
feet,
am I right?
but you'll provoke 3 attacks of opportunity.
That is fine. I will do that. I will move to here. To here.
Okay.
Because I want to try and take. Now, I have the mobility feat, which gives me a +4 dodge bonus to my armor class against attacks of opportunity caused when I move out or within a threatened area.
Nice.
So my armor class is now 25.
Nice. So, yeah, it was a good call. They both miss. And then the third one can't actually physically hit you, but had to roll anyway. Okay. Dodgy. Johan! Yeah, dice
Johan's
apparently
going
go
to-
over 1 according to chat. Just to remind everybody.
Attack, and then I'll do a 5-foot step at the end to move back slightly.
Okay, you're going to focus on the one that Usher was
That's right, yeah.
fighting. Cool.
Cross that street.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, I hope they caught it.
That's a good
From
hit.
1s to 20s.
Yeah, that's all Johan does. One extreme to the other. Okay, it's a good hit. It's just a shame that they're immune to critical hits. Otherwise, that could have been really, really nasty.
Oh,
But at least it does damage.
this is true.
Yep.
Oops. Because of Vanasha and her inspiring courage. Yeah, okay. Stabby, and then backs out the way. Well done. Kazil.
Right. Well, I shall
On the plus news for
move
you,
back.
Chimpo caused the one next to you to use its attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
I was hoping for that.
Well, still move back anyway.
Yeah.
What do we say to the dice of death? Not today.
And
Not
I
today.
shall attempt to punch the one that was on me with a telekinetic fist.
Okay.
Alright.
Is that a ranged
it
touch
is.
attack?
Yes.
Then that's a definite hit.
Okay. It's not going to be a lot of damage, but it's damage.
It'll probably be more damage than most people have been doing so far.
Yeah, you have currently done more damage than I have in my last 2 rounds.
It might not do damage at all, actually. 'Cause it does bludgeoning. I was hoping that it was
Nope, that's
force.
fine. Bludgeoning is fine.
Okay.
Actually, no, yeah, it's just bludgeoning. It does have damage resistance versus bludgeoning. It's not an energy attack.
Yep.
Oof.
Max on it, too.
Yeah, that resists the damage. The telekinetic fist hits it, but just seems to brush through the water, and it sends ripples through its chest.
Well, I'm going to have to get creative because I don't have elemental.
Do you not have
spell.
any? Oh, you have no offensive spells other than the fist.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Alright. Maintaining the vortex. I'm being nice here. I'm not going to send the big guys in. Because the dice have been horrible. Alright. Back row to Alikara. I know these
As a reaction, I'm going to internally pray to Arl and go, Arl, you can come by anytime right now and do what you did at the church to us right now. Anytime. I wouldn't be mad. You can do it. Just come through whenever you want. I could use a little help here.
7 seconds.
And I kind of like squint open my one eye to see if I see any sign of Aurel, and I go, fuck. All right.
And there is
you're
actually a
probably
reason.
taking the long look.
There is a reason why she won't.
What the fuck on? All right. Okay, which, Johan, how you doing on health right now?
I have 8 hit points left.
What?
Left.
Yeah, he took a
Okay.
very solid blow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I am going to heal you, my dear. What heal spells do I have?
You could turn any of your spells into a heal spell simultaneously.
All right, I'm just gonna cast a cure wounds on you then. Is that arranged? Cure wounds?
Touch.
Shit.
So you do have to move closer.
Oh, you've got
You've got to touch
him.
Johan.
Do I have any ranged healing spells?
Unless you take...
Although,
There's a feat called lunge,
Although-
which lets you do that. Or lunging spell.
All right, I'm going to go 5 feet and go. Do not get excited, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Onions, what was your suggestion here?
I was going to say a slap is still touch.
Oh, okay, I can slap him. That's
Slap
fine.
him with a heal spell, literally.
I'm going to smack him upside the head, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Johan, and that is that 1d6?
Is it Cure Light or Cure Moderate?
I'll do Cure Light.
I don't like him that much.
Yeah, that takes up one of your level 1 spells, so just make sure you remove one of those as if you'd cast it. It's 1d8 plus 1 per caster level. And I think, didn't you take the trait that means you do an extra 1 with cure spells?
Yes, I do.
So that's going to be
So
1d8
it's roll
plus
1d8
4.
plus 4.
Which, if you max out, will give him back the damage he took last time. 7's not bad. Little
I smack him upside the head and go, I didn't want to do this, but...
You made me.
Johan, you feel a little better.
Thanks, dear. The other cheek next time, please.
Your lower.
I look at him and I give him the finger. I just straight up give him the finger.
Oh
I
yeah,
go about my
yeah,
business.
you do. You give him that finger.
This is like watching some end-based preacher where he heals you by smacking you in the forehead.
May the power of Aura compel you.
Okay, with the healing butt slap of Alikar.
No, it was his head. I
It
want to
was
be
his
clear.
head.
It was his head.
Right, so cheek slap. He feels better. We go to the elementals as the ones on the edge of the boat reach over and start to slide across the deck back towards the people who are retreating. Slidey, slidey, slide, slidey, slidey, slide. 2 of them are going to be on Torren. But the third one moves towards one of the grates and starts to slide down between the cross-hatching.
Oh,
As
no,
the
you
one-
don't.
as
Oh,
the-
No.
No.
What is in your ship?
As is a fishing ship, there's actually nothing in it at the moment because they were docked. So they have a storage hole down there. That one's going to do the same thing. Goes below deck.
I don't like that.
Does that one. That one move forwards. So, blah 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 blah. No one was actually Chimpa. I think you were the only one that's actually was in range, so it didn't have to move. So it's gonna attempt to hit you.
Nice. 21. Oh, so close.
Definitely misses.
Yeah.
And I think that's all of them because the rest had to move. All right, Beatrix.
Right, once more, I'm going to try to do some more damage with Rare Frost on the same guy.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope. Again, the boat just rocks at the last moment as you try to send it off, and the freezing bolt shoots out, freezes a few raindrops, and splashes all the way. Asha,
Darn.
Smash!
Smashy McSmash time.
That is
That's a hit. That's
18.
that's a definite hit.
Yay.
So that's a good solid hit as well. 13,
Thanks.
14. Take off its damage reduction. That's for 9 damage. Asha's just cleaving her way through this one. It's barely hanging together. Is that it?
Yeah. Oh, no, actually, no. I'm gonna take another step back.
Okay.
There.
Okay, sensible. Right, Torren. These things are coming for you and Vanasha.
Well, first I'm going to quietly shit myself.
Quietly.
Well, the sea is quite loud.
Yeah, be as loud as you want, no one's going to hear it.
Well, in the middle of a storm, I think you'll be fine.
Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot I can do that isn't either shoot my bow at them or swing my axe at them.
You don't have any elemental traps, do you?
No, I've got a wounding trap, but it takes a full action to set up.
If we can lure them in close, can you do it on? Is it on just one target or is it multiple targets?
I think it's just one, because it'll be put onto a tile. So if they can
Yeah, it's
Okay.
on a tile.
it triggers.
Okay. I would kill for some AoE right now.
I would kill for an encounter where I can actually kill something. Oh wait, that was the kobolds. Never mind.
Yeah, you've
That
killed
was the
stuff.
last campaign.
You've murdered, like, plenty. Right, do you get any bonuses to that?
Just my +1 for being close quarters, plus whenever Vanasha's enemy.
So that'll go to 16. Which is not enough. These things have an armor class of 17. Close. I think it's getting used to the fighting on the moving boat at this point, but doesn't quite manage to land a blow. Chimpo.
Yeah, just a quick question on these Egypts. Are they non-humanoid?
They are non-humanoid. These things are, yeah,
Right. Okay.
extraplanar elemental outsiders.
I will have a go. What I will do is I will use my movement to cause a feint, to do a feint action. But because they are non-humanoid, I have to take a -4 penalty against that. But I do get a +3 because of my masterful demeanour. I get a +3 trait bonus on intimidate checks against members. No, that's intimidate, doesn't matter. So it's a -4 to the feint.
Okay.
So I totally misread that. So that is a bluff check. So
And-
a bluff check.
Do you just have to pass a certain number with that?
Yeah, if they have sense motive,
They do not.
if they are right, so they don't have sense motive. Bum, bum, bum. DC of the check is 10, equal to my opponent's base attack bonus plus my opponent's wisdom modifier.
Okay, the base attack bonus is 4.
Right, and the wisdom bonus as well, modifier.
Right, wisdom modifier is 0, so it's just 4. So it's DC 14.
Right, so I need to get. I'll get a -4 to this anyway, so it needs to be high.
Let's see what you get then. Yeah, that works.
Motherfucker. Right, okay. That'll do. So it doesn't get to use its dexterity bonus towards its AC AC for my next attack,
Alright.
which
Nice.
will happen now.
So it's 16 is the target to beat then.
Joking. For a minus what? Oh, okay. Oh god.
These things have a lot of natural armor because they're made of water.
Yeah. Makes sense.
That's a hit, but they resist the damage.
Yeah, they resist the damage because I go the 1.
Oh dearie me.
Right.
Does the ship
Yeah,
have
What's that, Tom?
Does the ship happen to have a large quantity of cornstarch to make these things a little, less hardy?
That's nice. Yeah, if you had like a drought spell where you, you could just dry these things up, would help immeasurably. But no one does.
Oh wait, you, Alakara,
Yes.
you have create water. Is that also destroy water?
Wait, what's that question?
Well, do you've got create water?
I do.
Is that, can you also destroy water?
Dispel water?
Yeah, or destroy it?
Destroy water is a level 1 spell. She does not currently have it memorized.
Ah, right, okay. Because I just remembered in another game I was in, that's how
Yeah, that's how we won
I
our
got
last
rid of the
big
water
fight.
elemental. I just kept destroying the water until it was gone.
Oh, no. I wish I'd thought of that.
They take 1d4 points of damage per caster level when you cast it.
No. And that's a cleric spell?
Yep, level 1. Destroy water. It's the opposite of create water.
Oh. No, I only have create water. I don't have destroy water.
Okay.
I've always liked my people.
We used it to stop someone absorbing gallons of blood to become a god, so we just dried up all the blood. And they went, damn it.
Oh no.
Wasn't
mean,
happy.
it works.
We
It
just
did.
have to snort it instead.
Yep. No, we just beat on him. It's like, you can't hide in the blood anymore. Punch, punch, punch. Right. Okay, Chip, are you doing anything? That's you've done, isn't it? Because you've used your...
Yeah, I use my movement for
Alright.
debuff.
Yo, Hati.
Johan's going to continue trying to attack the one that he and Mushroom have been fighting earlier.
Okay. That's a hit. Unfortunately, it does a little bit of damage. Does like 1 point of damage. It's a good solid stab. Is that it, or are you moving out of the way?
Just not too much space to move to.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Um,
sorry, I should have moved further over. I'm sorry.
It's fine. No, Johan will stay where he is.
Okie dokie. Right, Kazil, you got one right on top of you.
Yeah. Is there... Can I back up onto the boat then?
Yep, yeah, you can back up onto the boat.
Okay, so I have something that I can do.
It's a shock.
It's basically going to do paper cut damage, but... I am going to point at the water elemental directly across from me, and I'll need you to roll me a fortitude save.
Okay.
Okay?
Fortitude save on these things is +6. It fails.
Okay. So each round, or I'll just.
Which spell are you casting? Boiling. I thought it might be Boiling Blood.
Yeah.
If it fails, it takes 1 point of fire damage per round. Okay.
And I now have to concentrate on this.
Excellent.
Not to stab us in the feet here, but these things actually have blood?
No, but I'm going to say it's the same idea. Is it just is causing the liquid within inside them to stop boiling? So
It's Yeah, it's one of those things, unfortunately. I mean...
It's just the name of the spell. Transmutation is turning liquid inside the creature to fire.
Yeah. The only thing I'd do differently if that wasn't allowed is I'd give one of the half-orcs +2 strength.
I'll let you, but yeah, if you want to do that, I'll allow it. It's a clever use of the spell.
Yeah, I want to use it to do the damage, so...
Okay, roll pools are maintained. It swings back around to Alikara.
Please read my private message on Discord, GM. Am I allowed to do this? Can I?
All right.
Can I do this?
Oh dear.
That, my friends, is the sound of bullshit occurring.
I'll get what you're trying to do. You could... I think... Oh, let me look at what that spell does.
Okay.
But I will tell you one thing. It would not give them a penalty.
It would not give them a penalty?
No. Because...
They are made of water?
They have water mastery. Which
You
means
mother...
if they're in water, they're actually stronger. Which is why when they're on the outside of the boat and swinging around, they were deadly.
Okay, so
and why
I can't do it.
Away. But, I say, that's also the spell only affects one person.
Oh, it does only affect one person? It doesn't affect everyone?
Yeah,
okay.
it's a
I just wanted to...
creature.
That was the closest thing I could do to an AoE that I was like...
No. If you could cast it on somebody, but they'd have to be in water. But if the water elementals were in water as well, they would be stronger.
Exactly. Okay. I'm not going to do that.
Vanash has been, conveying that, so that's what'll help you make that decision.
Yep.
I really wanted to be a super soaker.
You can be, just not in the ocean.
Fine. Alright, which ones are low in damage at the moment? I'm just gonna have to icicle.
The one that Usher and Johan have been fighting is very damaged. The rest of them seem mostly unhurt.
Okay, so I'm going to then move 5 feet back.
Okay.
Well within range. We're gonna icicle this bastard.
Fire away.
Oh!
It's a touch attack, isn't it?
Oh! For icicle? It's ranged, I thought.
Yeah, but it's a ranged touch
It's
attack.
a ranged touch attack, yeah.
Because as a touch attack, that hits.
Oh! Okay. So now I will roll. I will roll.
I think by default this will probably kill it. I think even with minimum damage.
1d6 plus 3, right?
Yeah, that's actually that's gonna kill it no matter what.
Nice.
Yeah, even the default was just enough.
Okay.
So as the icicle slams into this woman as it's struggling to reform itself, it just turns into into ice and shatters, parts of it just spraying out and merging back with the sea behind it.
Piss off, Kupo!
I'm glad you put the Kupo in there.
That's what they call them in my native land. The water elementals are Kupos.
Alrighty.
Cannon.
So, one of the ones at the bottom is going to seep into the deck below.
I don't like that.
One coming towards Torren is also going to do the same thing. The sailor backs off, so that one's going to have to move in after him. But the other... Those ones will back off and be fighting up onto the top of the ship. So we've got 1 on Johan and 2 on Chimpo.
The fact that these things are descending into the low levels gives me a really sinking feeling about this.
Yep.
Funny you should say that.
Yeah.
Joke there, I hope it pays off.
First one on Johan misses. I don't think they could probably hit. Yeah, all 3 slams miss. However, I would like everybody to...
Oh dear.
I think it's a reflex save, please.
It's a reflex save?
Yes, please. Can everyone give me a reflex save? DC.
It's a reflex.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Oh, 23.
Usher and Beatrix are okay. I
Oh,
was going to say DC 17 on this.
Ah,
17, you say? Oh.
Yeah. Right, Torrens okay. Kazeel is not. Okay, so that's a few people here. Let me just put a little note on people. Which one do we use? Which picture do we use on this one? There's a little man with the arrows in his back. So that's Johan, Shimpo, Nink, Kazeel. You get the little man with the arrows in his back. Come on, game. Let me do this, please. Nink. Right, I think that's it.
no, I got a 7.
Oh, you can serve as well, right. So you also get the little click.
What did I get? What
Those
have I
people
happened?
you are thrown. So those that failed the roll are thrown to the floor, and you are now prone as the ship itself is rocked suddenly, as if it's hit something, and you feel the ship itself lurch forwards and down a little bit as you hear a crash from the lowest parts of the ship.
Oh.
Fuck.
Beatrix, you managed to maintain your footing. So
Yep. Okay, hurting for choice. The water elemental that's attacking that guy below me, I'm going to attack.
okay, I'll let you. Technically, you should go for you're attacking into melee combat, but it's okay because he backed off. So they're not technically engaged in combat.
Use a ray of frost.
Okay. Okay, good solid hit.
Yo.
If that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Usher.
Can I help Johan out?
No, he has to use a move action to get up himself.
Okay. Cool. Because I'm thinking we should start going down lower decks. So to that end, I'm going to charge to attack this one.
Okay.
So I'm heading over there. Because I can't get there without going past these guys anyway.
Yeah.
So I may as well attack. But I'm going to call out. Say, maybe we should start tackling the ones down below. As I swing my greatsword. Which is there.
It's time for Usher to go smash
And
the hand. Oh! Ooh.
I miss
Yeah, it's a little bit of a miss.
quite spectacularly.
Just
double
mainly
ones.
because you're trying to move and the ship rocking. Just don't quite.
Yeah, and I'm
able
trying to call out to
swing.
people, and it's just all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, Torren.
Torn will respond to the statement of we should attack them down with a we're kind of busy up here. Besides, there's 4 of them down there and none of us, so we'd be a bit overwhelmed. It might actually finally fit something.
It did. Torren launches an arrow into one of the water elementals. Arrow goes through the water elemental, going sploosh.
Comes spinning around and comes right back out at him.
goes right through him. Drops onto the deck behind it.
Slightly soggy.
Right, Chimpo then. Unless you're doing anything else with your move action.
Not particularly.
Okay.
Can Vanasha take her turn to help one of the prone people up?
Nope.
Yeah, worth a shot.
I will stand up.
Okay.
Shoulder roll up to my feet.
No.
It doesn't do anything. It's just a, what'd you call it?
Okay. Well, one of the elementals will punch you as you're standing up.
I was going to say, I don't count as flat-footed for that, do I?
If you are prone, you provoke an attack of opportunity by standing up.
Right. Yeah, that's okay. It's just I was want to make sure I was not flat-footed, because both would have hit, probably.
Yeah, don't worry. That was pretty good. It's like, I can only hit anyway, at best on an 18.
Yeah.
Don't worry, there's also, because they're out of water, mainly, also have a penalty to damage.
Oh, but I wouldn't count as moving out of a threatened area, would I? Or in a threatened area?
No, it's...
Yeah,
it's
that's
just
okay,
an
because I got a
action.
+4 to that. Yeah.
Right, 4 damage.
Nice. Oh, guys, I'm
That's it,
suffering.
you're gonna die
Yeah.
now. That's it. I've got a
Yeah,
Chimpo on the rails!
Yeah, I'm on the... I'm at 28 hit points, lads. I'm
That's it, I'm gonna have to bail. You
yeah, that's me, I'm done.
Alright, we'll remove
So I used my action.
That's a
I've still
move
got
action.
movement, right?
Yeah, that was a move action to stand up.
Right. So to add to the flourish I was saying of shoulder rolling, I will kind of move through threat areas. They took their attack of opportunity against me.
Yeah, they don't have combat
Not-
reflexes. I'm gonna be nice on that, so they've both used their...
Right. I will kind of guess what's happening now. So I will
Christ, that was
go.
hit points indeed.
Yep, I will gan 1, 2. I'll jump down and I'll try and figure out what the hell's rocking the ship at this point. I'm thinking it might be something to do with the elementals disappearing on us.
Okay, yeah. You could jump down into the little bit of the hold here, which is the main.
Yeah.
You can see down, and you will see that there's no elementals down here anymore. There are instead huge holes smashed through the side of the ship.
Is there water going? Is there water
There
coming
is
in?
water pouring in now.
No way I can stop this, is there?
No.
Unless you're some kind of really quick carpenter.
I will. How much of a drop was that when I jumped down?
It's not that far. You've dropped down to just literally just the deck below, so it's like a half staircase.
Yeah.
So 6 feet or
Shit.
something.
So I will jump back up.
Yeah.
Bum. And then I'll move back in here just to protect the sorceress and the wizard.
Yeah, we're more say you move to the edge, look down, and we're like, oh boy.
Yeah, it's a shoulder roll down to get out the way. Then I look around and go, oh shit!
I'm not going down there because you'll just see water pouring up and through the hole below.
Yeah, I'll. Guys, we're sinking. We're sinking.
Wait, what?
We're sinking. Just deal with what we've got.
Climb the mast!
The captain, hearing this, who's you're shouting over the top, will be will just goes we'll just bark out this get yourselves to the rowboat in the middle. I'll steer the boat off to the side. See if you can cast it off to the what's the other side? Starboard and
Port starboard.
Port
Starboard
side.
is right.
Port side.
Port side.
Cast it off the port side.
Nice. Yeah, I'll I will put myself in between these two just to kind of protect the more vulnerable who need to get onto that, who need to move that ship, that lifeboat quickly.
Right. Okay. So that's Johan. You are.
Elemental just in front of me. I'm going to attack it with my rapier.
Well, you're gonna have to stand up first.
Oh, yes, of course. Haha. Yes, we'll all stand up first.
Alright,
So what sort of roll is that?
Nothing. Just provokes an attack of opportunity. Armor class is probably lower than that.
I guess I lose some dex bonus
Yeah.
for being prone.
Yes.
Yeah, it's probably going to be like 14 or something.
Alright, so you'll take 3 points of damage as you try to stand up, and the water just like crashes down over you. But you push yourself back up to your feet, which is use your move action. And then you can stab it away if you feel so inclined.
Yep, definitely inclined.
I will remove status, and that would be a hit. It's a good hit. 9, take 20. That's 4 damage. Okay. Kazeel.
Okay.
I'm assuming he's maintaining his concentration, right?
Yeah, which I need to roll that, technically.
Okay. I think that's a fail.
Yep, so I think it got 1... Thankfully it lasts for 3 rounds, so he still took a point of fire damage.
Yeah. But you lose the concentration, so the spell... You stop casting the spell, but its effects will linger for a short while.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's Kazeel doing this round?
Well, I suppose I'll stand up.
Okay. You're not getting attacked because you're not next to anything. Technically you are, but I've removed that feature from these things.
Yeah.
I thought that would be a bit cruel, because they all come with reach by default.
Alright, I guess... What would I have to do to start moving the ship towards the port side?
You could just do like a move action at half speed, and that would count if enough people do that. For say
Alright,
4
so
people, it
I'll
has to be
go
four move actions at half speed.
Yeah, sure, I'll start that then. Well, no, the move was gained up. Never mind. I can't do that.
We can take a second move action here.
Yeah, thanks, Brain. You've betrayed me once again.
You can feel pain at the time.
You do. So yeah, if you move Kazeel like half his movement speed, so you can just he grabs the boat and starts pulling, even with people on it.
Yeah.
He's like, "Argh!"
Yep.
Dwarven tenacity.
Yeah. Alright.
Get yourself moved.
Well. Okay.
Alrighty. Okay, we go to Alikara.
I am going to use my move action to get up.
Okay.
And I don't think I get a second move action.
You can. You can get a second move action. Instead of an attack. That's your choice.
Fuck. Oh, shit. This is a...
Tough choice, isn't it? Do you
I know.
attack something, heal someone, or start pulling the boat with Kazeel?
I'm thinking about Johan and trying to save him, and I'm regretting it so much right now. Johan, do you have enough health?
I'm on 12 at the moment.
Oh, you're at how many?
12.
He's fine, he can take another hit.
Alright, then I gotta start moving the boat. So, half speed?
Half speed movement.
This way? Is this right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm pulling the boat.
Yep, so Alikara joins Kazil and starts pulling. That's 2 rounds of movement. Elementals time.
I don't know if I'm going to regret
We've
this or
got
not.
1 on Johan, 1 on Usher, 1 on Jimpo, and then 3 on the crew members, who are doing their best to fight off what they can at this point. So Johan, Ink. That's a miss. Usher, probably a miss.
16. That is my AC.
Okay, so
I'm not sure. Is it equal to? Or
that's a target number.
it
So
hits?
it's a hit.
Okay,
Won't do
cool,
much. It doesn't do much, and that's a hit on Chimpo too, I think. Yeah. So, Usher, you will take 2 points of damage.
Oh no!
Chimpo, you'll take 1. It goes to a minimum of 1.
Yeah, I was going to say that is definitely bang on my AC.
But you get barely clipped with that one.
Yeah.
But again, so it's not a lurch this time, so people won't lose their footing, but water's starting to pour up, and you will feel the boat now starting to tip downwards as it starts to sink further and further down beneath the waves, as it's spiraling down closer and closer towards the centre of this whirlpool.
Oh, God.
And you've got 1 more round before the thing will, people will start going overboard. Beatrix.
I think I'll also try to help move the boat as well.
Okay. So take half your normal movement distance. And I would suggest not going past this elemental.
Yeah. Half my movement.
So that's probably 3 squares, I think. Beatrix is not overly encumbered by heavy armour, or being a dwarf, or a halfling. Good timing, Thorin. I just said good timing for Thorin. He'll be back. So yeah, if you'd like to reposition where Beatrix is going to be moving to with her drag.
Yes. Here's alright.
I think you have to let go. Okay. Yep, so Beatrix gets behind the boat and starts pushing. That is the 3rd movement. Alright, Usher.
Okay, can I? So I can't do just checking. So I can't do like a 5-foot step to disengage and then a movement.
You could take a full disengage action, which is all movement.
Okay, but that'll be the only thing I do.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna swipe at this one.
Okay. It's Usher's stabby time. A good solid blow.
Yes,
But not much damage.
but not much damage. No.
Okay, and then any movement?
I am going to disengage to here.
Okay, just 5-foot step out of the way. Okay, cool. Right, Torin.
Well, I'm not going to be much help moving the boat. Is there any mooring lines or anything I can get out of the way to help them? Or
You can help. Just get behind and shove. Even the wizard has been able to help shove the little boat. Sure, halfling ranger can manage something. It's very near the edge of the boat at this point, so just one little more shove, you should be able to push it.
I'll squat my legs and sort of push back with my shoulders and give it a sort of a hoist as best I can.
Okay. So, with one final shove with Beatrix, Torren, Alikara, and Kazil all working together, pulling, pushing, shoving it, you manage to lower the boat over the small little rowboat over the side. It's not a far drop because of how deep the boat itself is sinking under the waves, and it's still tied to the boat, so it's not going to drift away. But you've got it down now into the water. And you would still have one move action left.
Both sort of down here.
Yeah, I haven't got it as a separate token, so I'll see if I can find one that can represent where it is.
I'll move down towards it then, I guess.
Let's drop that. Actually, they're all premium ones. Nah, they're all premium. I'm not worried about that too much. Righty. So we'll move to Chimpo.
No problem. Any of these two looking hurt that's in front of me?
The one on the left is bubbling a little bit from Chimpo spells. Not Chimpo spells, Kazil spell, sorry, Joe. Kazil's spell is still under effect, so that's the only one that's actually injured.
I'll get a swipe at that one. I'll take a cut at that one even. Hey, man, how are you? Nope.
Oh god, sorry, roll 20, just
no.
Stupid for me, it's closed. Give me a moment, that's what I'm trying to like.
Yeah, no problem.
Multitasking. It's now rejoined me as a player. Come on, roll 20, stop it.
I rolled a 12 anyway, so I'm thinking that's a miss.
Okay, right, back in. See, chat says you should have melted him with your power. I think it's because you used your sword. Right, we getting any movement from Chimpo?
Yep. So where's the boat? The little lifeboat at this point? Is it here?
Yeah, it is. I'm grabbing a little picture that I can use to.
Yeah, no problem.
Drop in. I think I put it on the desktop. Yeah, there it is. This is not going to be immediately right, but I'll resize it. See, that boat's huge, right? Look at it. It's
Whoa!
Bigger than the old thing.
Why didn't we just take two boats? Why didn't we just get the boat for them?
Oh god, resizing this thing is a pain. Come on, this is way too big. But it was the best picture I could find at short notice. That's a little better size-wise. Yoink. How's that? That's not bad.
How's that? Right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will get me to the edge.
Round about there.
Yeah, I'm just. As soon as I take the swipe, I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Straight over to the boat.
And yeah, the one you run past will take a swipe. It's unlikely to hit, but.
Well, I've got a +4 on it.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's not likely to hit. It misses.
I was going to say, did the other two take a swipe at me, or?
Yeah, they will be because you moved out of the threat range.
Yeah.
But yeah, miss.
Yeah, that's fine.
All the misses.
I will purposely not jump into the lifeboat. I will be at the edge, just ready to, in case any more elementals come in and do their thing.
For some reason, my turn order thing is really messed up right now. I can't see it. There we go. That should fix it. Alright. Okay, Johan.
Johan's going to attack the one in front of him, and I think after I'll do a 5-foot step back towards the other side.
Yeah, you may want to be careful though, because the boat is about to go underwater. Okay, that's a good hit. That's 10, that's 5 damage. Okay, good hit.
And then the 5-foot step.
Okay. Right, Kazeel.
Alright, so has the boat hit the water, the lifeboat?
Yeah, the lifeboat's in the water.
This is risky, but you know what? What is D&D without risks? Kazeel's gonna attempt to run and jump into it.
Yay! That's not risky. It's fine. It's attached by the...
It's risky for a dwarf.
Nah, be fine. Look at that. See? That's 20.
Yeah.
Get yourself in the boat.
Unfortunately, it's
Hang on,
above me in layers, so...
Boink.
Okay. Thank you.
Yush. Right. I've got to get over to the stream.
And I basically, you know, as I'm doing this, yell at the party to hurry up, basically. If I can do it as a dwarf, you need to hurry.
Right, it's Alcariston.
Yes.
I want to make sure everyone gets on the boat! I'm gonna run and jump on the boat then.
Alright, acrobatics check, please. Yeah, it's good enough. You can get onto the boat.
Everyone to the boat!
Get to the chopper. Alrighty, so elemental moves up, elemental moves up, elemental moves. Well, actually, Vanasha will have her just automatically, but she can move up as well. Maybe.
Yeah.
Actually, she'll move up to the edge because she helped Torrent push stuff. So this thing will just move. That one will fight. These ones will be pushed back a bit. Fighty. That's good. And anybody still on the boat at the moment? You are now underwater.
What?
As the main deck of the ship plunges beneath the waves. They're now in their elements, guys. Beatrix! As I said, the ship was sinking, and you had one more round to get the boat off and in. People decided to stay on the ship. They're now underwater.
Alrighty, I'm gonna try to swim to the boat.
Okay. That will be a swim check.
There we go.
Nope. So you can only move at half speed, as you do not have a swim speed. But you can take a full move action as you disengage and move away from the thing.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. So, if you take a full move action, you should be able to make it to the boat from here. From where you were, I think. Goes 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So, with a full move action, Beatrix will be able to make it to the edge of the boat. Usher. Enraptured by battle, you suddenly feel yourself floating as the boat beneath you starts to drift below the waves, and you now find yourself floating with two of these water elementals, like rising as columns of water before you. And you are muted, by the way, Onions.
Oops, sorry, I was coughing.
That's okay. That's why I went across the Discord. I'm like,
Oops, sorry.
No, you're okay. I'm glad I noticed, rather than just assuming you'd like.
Yeah. So I was saying to myself, can I disengage swimming?
I'm gonna let you. I am gonna let you. So if you want to take a disengage
okay.
and full move action, it's a swim check.
So I'm gonna take a disengage.
So yeah,
and then a swim check.
Make a swim check. Not like a full disengage would mean like you just move. You don't take 5 foot. You just move.
Right. Okay.
But you can only go at half speed.
Okay. 1.
Just because the waves are so intense here, you're battling against very strong currents. And
okay, I'm gonna. Oops, I didn't need to open that. I'll be there then.
But you take a full move, so it's gonna be.
Alright, so I take like 2 move actions.
Yes, yeah. As a disengage,
basically,
you take 2 move actions, and don't provoke an attack of opportunity because you're disengaging from combat.
Nice. And I can go through Vanash's square, but just not land in it. Yeah.
Yes, as long as you can't finish on the same square.
I'll go there then.
Yeah. So Usher, battling away against the waves, is like manages to make her way towards the edge of the lifeboat, grasping onto the side. The waves like try and pull her down beneath. Torin and Vanasha.
We're swimming.
Yep. Get your swim check on.
Hang on.
Also, swim is one of those notorious skills that no one ever has at the moment that you need it.
I have acquaintance swim.
It is.
I have also got swim.
Nice.
It is generally
it's a dump skill, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm literally -1 swimming.
Anyone that's wearing heavy armor will be having a horrible time swimming. Oh wait, Merla.
Oh no,
Merla would have had a hard time with that.
I have swim. I have swim tagged. I just don't have anything in it.
No points in it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Sorry about the double. My computer is doing that freak out thing where it just starts randomly clicking again.
You're okay. So Vanasha won't be able to swim very well. She's graceful on land, not underwater, but she's very close to the boat anyway. So even at half speed, she'll be able to get onto the boat quite happily. And Torin, don't have a problem. There we go. Beautiful. Chimpo, you're so close to the boat, you could just like jump across to it with an acrobatics
as
check.
soon as it starts sinking, I'll just step onto. As soon as I know the boat's gone, I'll just step onto the boat.
Yeah.
As is.
It does. I don't even make you roll because even if you failed the roll, it's like you're right next to it anyway.
Yeah. I will move to this side, expecting this fucker to do something. In fact, no, I'll leave it to now. I will leave it to now. I don't want to antagonise it.
Right. Okay. Last one then is that one there is just creating a gigantic vortex just off the side. So where the large elemental is, it's just creating like huge vortexes in case you try and escape in that direction. Johan.
Johan is going to disengage and make a beeline for the boat.
Alright, give me a swim check. Not quite, so half movement speed, but double move. So you basically get 1 full move action instead of 2. Yes, Kazil.
I mean,
you've got Johan and Usher both clinging to the side of the lifeboat. Everyone else has managed to get themselves on board.
Can I attempt to pull one of them into the boat?
You can, yeah. Just give me a strength check. Or
Okay.
athletics. Athletics is the thing in this, isn't it? Nah, not quite. You can make sure they don't drift off. But
yeah,
Wizard is not a mighty muscle man. I am shocked.
I'm not playing the fist wizard.
The cast fist. You do cast fist a lot, though.
I've just thought of something. I didn't do anything my turn. I'm going to cut the ropes.
Okay.
See, because I've got my sword out, I'm going to cut the ropes so the flight boat is free from the actual galleon that's now sinking.
Sure, that's a good idea.
Oh yeah,
damn it!
Yeah, that would have been awful.
I just realised that says I have nothing to do. So why did I not have anything to do? Yeah, and I went, shit, I'll cut the ropes. My sword's out. I just do a nice little flourish just to make sure.
I was hoping I could just pull you down with it.
Yeah, that was my worry. I thought.
I would take objection to that because I did ask.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I'm not that cruel.
Um.
Oh, but yeah, Aligara.
I'm going to run to the front of the boat, and I'm going to try to pull one of these two up.
I'm guessing it's Usher. Leave your hand in the water. Let him flounder.
You know what? Usher has a lot of heavy armor. He'll be fine. I'm going to run a strength check.
We know exactly why you're doing this. It's not because of this. It's
That's good.
You're not fooling no one.
Yeah, alright. That's going to be enough to pull Usher up onto the boat.
Oh, sweet, thank you.
Come, Usher! Come! You must live! And I look at Johan.
Well, Casil's trying to help him. It's fine.
Yeah.
Right, so, yeah, we'll pull you up under there. That's fine. Alright, so... Yeah, the boat itself starts to disappear beneath the waves. The sailors themselves are rallying up onto the main top deck, which is staying up and above as best they can. They're like, the captain's like, just like, go, we'll be fine. There's another boat. We're going to try and see if we can get to it and pull ourselves out.
May Oral watch over you! My bad!
Oh yeah, this dude here.
I'm going to shout back, you do know you're now forfeit to the other half of the money.
Oh, I think we owe them a new fucking boat.
To be fair, we're not going to bring any of that up because I don't want to pay for a new boat. We'll call this occupational hazard.
They can't hear you over the sound of the storm. You're fine.
Yeah.
That's the risk every sailor takes when they come out to the ocean. It is a dangerous place. Right, we're up to Beatrix. Beatrix would like to try and make a strength check to see if she can help pull up the hottie. Or she can just let him drown. Or she could cast hands on him and set him on fire while he's in the water. Or, you know, just some ideas.
So many options. But I would use I'll try to help him up. But my weak mage hands.
She like just yoinks him on.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about weak mage hands when I.
She just shoves Casil out the way and pulls your hand up onto the side of the boat.
Ow, that hurts so much. I think I need some healing.
You're an elf. I know you're durable. Don't tell me otherwise, Beatrix.
But she had to touch your hand.
Elves and durable? Are you sure about that?
Did you not see me pull up Usha? I did it. We're tough. Even the half-elves, we tough.
Ah, but see, now comes the fun bit.
How do we move?
You guys are a little dinghy at the center of a gigantic whirlpool.
We row. You row hard.
Yeah, not only that, I mean, you know, we're on a smaller ship with still water elementals running about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Does anybody have knowledge geography?
I wonder what that
Yeah.
is. What's the skill for
I do.
sailing?
I'm pretty sure I do.
Right, so it's a profession
Yeah, knowledge
check.
geography.
Oh, it's a profession check?
Or, knowledge nature.
What if
You
I
have
have
knowledge
profession?
nature.
I have
17 on knowledge nature.
I don't have a
Nice.
profession listed, but I have a profession check off.
You have to have profession sailor.
Oh,
Yeah.
mine's blank. I'm sorry.
You need to choose
I'm
a
assuming
profession.
haiku poetry or gardener is not going to help me in this
I
moment.
don't think so.
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah,
gardener,
I think so, yeah.
but it's okay. Torin has sailed some ships before. So he could start directing people, like, pull out oars and begin rowing people.
Torin takes the position of the coxsman in a Skulls event and just starts screaming stroke at people.
Stroke it.
Nope, we're not. We're just gonna move on.
Let's get some strength checks from everybody at this point then. Let's see if you can battle against this. Zeal can barely lift up the oar.
Oh no!
Eden doesn't stand a chance. Alakara's like, what do I do with this? Usha, yeah, she's straight in with her orcish brute strength. Just starts like throwing water all over the place. But everybody else is so drained. Just for Nasha and Usha. That actually fits really nicely, doesn't it? The two half orcs begin like rowing either side. But everybody else is so weakened and drained from the fight up on the ship. Trying to maintain their footing constantly. They just don't.
The two half orcs who are on the same side of the boat, so we're just
You
going
just go around in circles. Despite your valiant efforts, you'll just feel that the robot itself will just be accelerating as it moves closer and closer to the center of this gigantic whirlpool.
Oh no.
And you are pulled under the waves. There was a chance. You could have got away. I've planned out like so many multi-branching paths at this point. It's just silly. Okay, so we're trapped by whirlpool. We move to this map.
Knew I'd die under the waves, surrounded by orcs and elves.
I
With
saw
my
this in a
last
movie
breath,
once.
I cursed Zoidberg.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Does this work? Hopefully you can all see where your characters are on this map.
Yeah.
Search around.
I can just see Beatrix.
You'll
Yeah, so
move.
problem
hold
is
on.
I still have control over Beatrix and Chimpo, so I can
That's
kinda
why you can
where
see
they
them.
are.
Damn it.
Who put me with Johan?
I did.
I can see
I can
Usha.
see me now as well.
I can see Usha and Chimpo.
I need to
Yeah,
remove the
Oh,
optional
there we are.
character stuff here.
I am alone.
Yeah, I can see everybody.
I am alone.
Edit control, so Kazeel should just be Sage. Yink.
No.
Forgot that was going to give everyone like vision of the characters that you shared. Alright, so you all disappear beneath the waves and lose touch with each other as the small dinghy itself is smashed to pieces. And you lose consciousness. You each awaken to find yourselves feeling incredibly cold. This will feel quite nice for you, Alikara. As you are in a small, completely encased cavern made of ice crystals. I'm also going to try and get a little bit of background noise coming through somewhere as well. Hang on. Alright.
Sounds like a Pinkberry
I think
press.
I think it's Pinkberry Press.
Yeah.
So, just everyone, a quick sponsorship from a Pinkberry Press. You're alright, you're completely cool with this. Yeah, Pinkberry Press are the official sponsors for this channel. keep an eye out because the new season of Blood Bowl 2 it has just begun. So there will be some matches advertised. Keep an eye out for them. They're scary.
Yes.
They're scary, those two. They're scary.
Yeah.
Right, okay. But yeah, what you will see on the map is from where you are, there is... There's some of the passages have very small, narrow tunnels which seem to reflect like a pale light blue light throughout the crystal. A little bit too small for a person to fit through, but you can see like through the crystal as light reflects down there. Most of the passages as well have one or more tunnels that lead down, however, under the water. With like small puddles, so the darker sections on the outside will disappear down into pools, and you can see tunnels that lead down and outwards from each of the sections where you've awoken. Can I get a perception check, please, from everybody?
Oh, with jelly beans from there.
Nope. Chimpo on Usher. Okay, so where are you? Chimpo and Usher. It's funny that you two in the same passageway as well.
Yeah.
Just as one thing you may notice, Vanasha is not here.
Oh.
Don't have to worry about that token for now. So, yeah, Usher and Chimpo, you two will wake up in the same small cavern underwater. The light blue, it seems to be a pale blue luminescence coming through this the ice walls in the dome shape around you. There are 3 passageways that lead out and down through the water that you can see distinctively leading off in 3 different directions, as well as this small tunnel that seems to head off more towards a northeasterly direction. As you both start to wake, coughing up water, you will both notice that on the wall behind you appears to be an artificial indent inside the what otherwise would be a natural crystalline structure of the wall. And this is in a triangular shape. But it's the only thing that seems to stand out in the chamber that you are in.
Wall's cold to touch.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Torrin, you wake up alone, but in a very similar situation. So you see, as you look down into the pool of water surrounding the passageway, you'll see 3 distinct tunnels leading away, as well as a small narrow window almost that reflects light up towards the northeast. In the wall behind you, you will see a triangular indent in the wall, which is much smoother than the otherwise jagged surface that make up the dome-like surroundings to this cavern.
I was just going to go up and investigate this triangular indent. Like, does it look like there was something that was put there?
It could do. You know, it looks like it's very deliberately carved out a hole that looks like something should fit into there.
But there's nothing like on the ground or anything that looks like that.
Yeah, no. As you look around, there doesn't seem to be anything.
Nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing else actually in here. Although you don't notice anything too special about this area, Beatrix, one thing that you do notice is that to the north end of the passage that you're in, you see a completely smooth glass wall rather than crystalline structure. Through it, you can see a brilliantly, like a brilliant cyan glowing light emanating from the blue egg-shaped crystal at the other far end. You can see it, you just can't get to it.
Is there anything around me besides that?
There is. lying on the floor in front of this glass wall is a square, like a cube-shaped glass prism. It's about a foot across, so a foot in diameter, and it's just lying on the floor in front of you.
I pick it up.
Okay. It's not cold to the touch, unlike the walls in this place. This feels like it's made out of glass or possibly diamond. You're not entirely sure, but you could give me an appraise check if you wish to try and work out what it is. You're pretty sure after handling it and looking into it that this is it's non-magical. It's a non-magical material, and due to the flaws in it, it's probably not diamond. So this looks like glass, but it has very strategically been carved into very deliberate angles and looks to be a very specific size as well.
Alrighty, I'll put that in my pack.
Okie dokie.
Are there any tunnels I could take down?
Yep, so from where you are, if you look, you can see that there is a small pool which seems to lead down underwater to just to the south. There's also up at eye level 3 of these windows. I think I'll call them windows as a better indication. So for those that can see, you've got the little narrow passageways are indications of like windows and that are small tunnels through the crystal that you can't reach through, but you can see into.
See anything in the windows?
No. You just notice that any you just like see perfectly down it.
Right, I'll take the water tunnel down.
Okie dokie. I did look this up, but I have completely forgotten how it works. Forgive me for one moment. Swimming. So, to swim underwater, you make a swim check once per round while you're underwater. Your success means you may swim at half your speed. So this time, because you would be going completely submerged, you have to successfully pass your check to be able to move at half your speed, or quarter. If you fail by 4 or less, you make no progress. If you fail by 5 or more, you blah blah blah. If you're underwater, because you have to hold your breath. You can hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to twice your Constitution score. Only if you do nothing more than take a move action. If you take a standard action or a full round action, it takes one of your rounds away. So basically, look at your Constitution score, double it, that's how many rounds you can move underwater, and you have to make a swim check every round. It's calm water, so the DC check for swimming is 10.
This god's still filming now.
Is Chimpo and Usha in water as well, by any chance?
Chimpo and Usha, like what you're in the moment is like this icy small cavern, but you can see pools of water that lead down in the 3 directions.
So we're on solid ground.
Yeah, you're on. Yes, solid ground's the best way to think about it.
Okay, I'll see if I can move.
So yeah, if you want to start moving Beatrix, it's a swim check, and because you can only move at half your speed, as a full move action, that would be 30 feet if you pass.
So see if I pass.
Yep, that's good enough. So you can move 30 feet, and that's 1 round.
Ready?
Is this
no the fun
corridors?
Being Beatrix has a
the one that Usher's at is like a window.
Yeah, Usher's staring through one of these little tunnels, which is about at eye level.
Yeah. She's trying to see if she can see like anything through it.
Right. No, you can't see anything. With your night vision, you can look down the tunnel, and the little light that's in here just reflects down it. There doesn't appear to be anything.
Okay. Cool.
If Beatrix wants to move again, that's another swim check.
Alright.
Same thing if Usher wants to go underwater. It's a swim check every round. So, right, that's 2 rounds for Beatrix. You failed it by 3, so you don't. You've only got quarter speed for this one.
Should we try the first one first?
Actually, I think. Success means you swim at up to half your speed. If you fail by 4 or less, you make no progress. If you fail by 5 or more, you go underwater. It doesn't say anything about if you fail by 3. So we'll just say you can make a half move for that.
Half move? Already.
Yeah, so 15. So each time anyone wants to move down the big thick tunnels or make any kind of searches or any other kind of rolls, it will take off 1 of the rounds in which you can hold your breath underwater. Beatrix, however, has quite a low constitution. This should be fun.
Asha, before we go any further, do you have a water skin?
A water skin?
Yeah.
I'll just check. I've got a flask, but no water skin. I've got a rope. Maybe we could use that, so that if one of us gets into trouble, the other one could pull back.
I've got rope as well. I also have.
And if one of us goes for swimming, then if we manage to find another bit like this, then we can pull the other one along.
Yeah.
And if we get stuck, then we can tug on the rope and you pull us back. Or whoever's staying, pull us back, sorry.
Well, I have...
That's maybe an idea.
Idea.
With people being clever here.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Do we have?
We're trying not to drown. That's what we're doing. I think.
That's
a good plan.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to figure out.
Now, see, this is the bit that I always find really funny about this. Like, you can hold your breath for twice your constitution score. That's freaking ages. That's ages. It's like Beatrix can hold her breath for 18 rounds. And that's with a weak
18?
constitution. Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, I thought it was like your modifier. No?
Yeah, because otherwise she's at -2.
Ian.
So,
I am going to
do it for 34.
Yeah, and that's just like forever.
Yeah.
Well, how long is round? Was it like
6 seconds?
3 seconds or something?
6.
It's 6
Yeah.
seconds. So it's it's less than a minute technically. No, it's more than a minute.
It's way more. Like Beatrix can hold her breath for like nearly 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So I don't think we need to worry too much about people holding their breath. But don't stop.
Okay.
Like, keep moving, because if you stay in the water, I'm just going to count it down.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, I'll definitely do this thing. I'm going to empty out my water skin.
Okay.
I'm going to try and fill it with as much air as I can, and I'm going to tie it off. Because if I need air eventually, that's going to be my go-to. I'm going to also use a flotation device if I can.
Clever.
That's a good idea.
So at least it gives it. I don't know how much air that would give me, it's a
It
water
might give
skin.
you an extra round.
Yeah,
Which is
I was
better
going to
than
say that.
nothing.
Yeah. Thank you, DM. Yes, we'll do that. So I'll tie it off, obviously, because it's a water skin. I don't know how the drinking bit of the container works. I don't know if it's like a kind of straw or whatever, if it's a thing, but if I can use that as a
Why not? I like that. I
But,
think it's clever enough. We'll say it'll allow you an emergency extra round of air.
Right, okay.
Should you get trapped or need to spend longer than
I'll point this out to Usha as well. It says if you've got a water skin, it may be an idea as I start tying it off, just to make sure I've got enough air in it.
I don't suppose it would work with a flask, would it?
Not really, no. The water skin's more like fully sealed.
You can squeeze that and
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Are you okay? It's nice to hear you with the voice again, by the way.
It is good. I've slowly been getting it back this week.
Nice.
Some of the kids found it hilarious on Wednesday when I didn't have it.
They did.
I was going between croaking and squeaking, and they just couldn't help themselves.
Is this bit the tunnel then? Is this the tunnels we're going up?
No, the narrow.
Oh no.
The narrow one is the window. Is the best way I could say it.
Right. Okay. Right. I will take Usha's lead at this point, and if you want to, if you want to tie rope around us, then at least we're not going to be separating too much.
Yeah.
I had fun thinking of this. This place is one of my favourite places.
Should we tie our ropes together so that we've got hundreds? Is it foot or meters?
We should probably tie at least 10 foot between us, because then we're not getting caught in. It's calm waters now.
It's completely calm water down here.
Yeah, it might start getting a bit choppier if we go wherever we're meant to be going. Or
exactly, yeah. Right, so we'll tie our ropes securely together, and then one end around each of us.
Okay. So you two are tied together by 100 feet of rope.
So
let's just call it 50 feet. Let's only do the one rope.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's about.
Okay.
Can we see what those? Is that a wall or something there?
No, that's just another representation of one of the windows. That's the.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, I've got these darker blue lines, which are narrower, which are eye level, which you can see through. The lighter blue lines, which are thicker, are the tunnels which go down and underneath. Very difficult to show 3D on a 2D map, but that's what they're there for. So don't worry. The light, they're not walls. That's just
okay, cool.
That's the tunnel.
That's fine.
It's a tunnel. You can only travel through the thick ones, but you can see through the narrow ones.
You can see through the narrow ones. Okay. Right. So I'm okay at swimming. Out of character, I have +3 to swim.
I have got it ticked, but I have nothing in swim, so.
Okay. Shall I swim then, and you stay here?
If you want, I can.
And if I tug twice, you pull me back. And if I tug 3 times, then I pull you. Yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Right, I'm going to start swimming.
We're keeping this rope at 100 foot, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
So every time you roll a swim, if you want to move, you roll a swim check. If you beat 10, you can move whatever your full movement speed is once, because you're moving at half speed. If you just fail it, you can move at half of that.
Okay.
If you fail it by 5 or more, you don't move.
Okay.
Simple.
Here goes. 6.
So
I do half.
What's your normal move speed? It's split.
30 feet.
Okay. If it's 30, then you can move with that roll. You can move 15.
1,
That's 3 squares.
2, 3.
Yep. So
There we go.
Dives underwater.
And then, should we just keep going, or do you want to move on to someone else? Just bear in mind we've taken a bit.
Yeah, I was like, you two started what you're doing now, so it's up to the others now. What are the others doing? Kazeel, you're alone. Torin, you're alone. Alikari, you might as well be alone.
Not wrong. I look at Johan and I go, oh god. I wake up and I'm thinking, oh my god, I finally have ascended. Oral has taken me in. And then I see Johan and I just go, fuck.
It's like the Divine Treasury, except...
And I go, Oral, why? I thought we were good. I'll look around and I'll also notice the windows.
Yeah, there's two windows
tunnels
in this room, and then two pools this time, one in either side of the room, leading in different directions.
Oh, so there's two pools, so we're only going two ways. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, what say you, Johan? Which way you want to go?
I'll go the other way.
Can't split the party, Johan.
Don't you know you split the party?
Always split the party. It means I can pick you off quicker.
Oh, Johan's on mute. So
yeah, you're muted, Nebulous. I don't think he said anything about disappearing. Sage did.
No, I'm here.
Alright, cool.
That was just double muted.
Which way would you like to go then, Johan?
I don't really mind. I don't see anything significant about either one that gives me a hint as to which way to go. So I guess pick one.
And is there anything in the room that's distinct or stands out by chance, or no?
Neither of you passed your perception checks, so nothing has stood out.
All right, let's just go swimming. I'll let you lead the way. Don't worry, I'll be behind you. I'll protect you. Johan, you'll be fine.
Nothing's gonna harm you.
Nothing's gonna hurt you in here. Nothing
Johan
in
will
the
give
cold ice room.
Alikara winning smile, and then go and jump in the water.
Okay.
She will scoff at him and follow.
You know the rules. Swim check. DC 10. Yep, Johan can move up to his full movement range. So 30 feet per round. Pick a tunnel and make your move.
So I guess.
Alikara, however, puts her feet in the water and goes, nope.
I'll just wait here. It's fine.
Not the narrow tunnel, the big tunnel. That's the narrow tunnel, that's the window.
That's the narrow tunnel.
That's the narrow tunnel.
Well,
I see him come back. I go, you
he
dick.
tries to squeeze through the window.
I go, oh my god, I'm gonna die in here with him.
so you're talking about that?
Yes, that's the tunnel that goes underwater. The big, wide, blue one.
Okay, no, it's just the fog makes it a bit. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Yeah, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Okay. And let's just go around in a circle. So it'd be Torin, you are alone.
Alright, Torn will wake up with a start trying to figure out where Vanasha is or call out to her, but obviously discovers he's alone. Could you give me the rundown of the room again?
Okay, for the room that Torin is in, as he looks around, he doesn't notice anything too special, because I don't think you passed your perception check, did he?
I got an 18.
No, he did. Oh, he did. You did. Yeah, so you saw the triangle hole in the wall that's behind you. So in the wall behind Torin, you will see that there is a approximately 1 foot wide triangular hole or indentation in what would otherwise be a natural crystal formation, creating a dome around him. Towards the northeast, you will see just above his eye level is like a little window in which the magical light that's still emanating from the coin that Vanasha gave him kind of reflects up and through. And then to the north, all the way around to the west side of the room, there's a pool of water which seems to lead down in 3 different directions.
Can I take a closer look at that diamond-shaped indent? Anything does that give me anything?
Other than the fact that it doesn't look natural. It's a perfect equilateral triangle.
Can I touch it?
Yep. It's just as cold as the rest of the walls.
Sort of poking it, nothing happens, I assume.
Nope, nothing happens. Well, it's not cold enough to hurt or something. It definitely is. It's sub-zero, so it seems to be some kind of magical ice, which is just permanently maintained somehow.
So you're saying I got 3 paths?
Yeah, basically. As you look down into the water, you can see that in the still calmness of this completely clear and still water, the passageway branches off in 3 different directions. One to the west, one sort of north, and then one northwest.
I'll go swim northwest, I guess.
Okay, so, yep, 10 rules, swim check. If you beat 10, you can move at your full movement. If you don't, yeah, perfect 10, so you can move up to your full movement. Welcome backstage, good timing. I have to describe this all again.
Mm.
Oh god. Wrong button. I kicked myself out of roll 20.
It happens.
So the big tunnel's the one we go down, yeah.
Yeah, it's the only one you can go down. The others you can look through, but you can't move them.
Alright.
And Kazeel did not notice anything special about this room, so it's just an icy cavern with only one way in or out.
Okay. He's gonna swim then.
Alright. Swim check. Easy. You can move at his full movement speed. For one move action.
Yep, so he entered there.
Yep. So 5. 10.
Yep, there we go.
Is his movement speed only 10?
When it's half, yeah.
Yeah, but you could take a full move action, which means 2 moves.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why I said you might as well you can go up to your full movement distance.
There we go, yeah.
He's a bit slow. I was just thinking he wasn't that slow, because he did make a good swim check. Alright, let's flip it back round to the Beatrix. I think we just go around now, for each group until you meet up.
Right, I'm going to continue swimming.
Alright, swim check, fail. Ooh, Beatrix flutters in the water for a bit. Around to Usher Chippo.
Okie dokes.
The sorceress is not an experienced swimmer.
Yep, I will hold on to the rope, waiting for Usher to do her thing.
Okay, that's going to be a half
7
speed this
again.
one.
Okie dokes. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So far, so good.
So Chimpo not doing.
No, I'm just holding
anywhere?
on the rope, just waiting for
Okay.
Usher to respond.
So we go to Yohati and Alikara then.
Yeah, and we'll continue swimming
Alright, swim check.
with
Easy.
another good check.
Yep,
Yay.
easy pass. Alikara can swim this time, but she's only got half speed. It's the reason she likes ice and not water.
6,
There.
Yeah. Alright, Torin. Do this quickly. And then people will eventually spot stuff.
Now I've got an endurance. Does that help any?
You've got what?
Endurance, the +4 bonus to checks and saves to swim.
Oh, right, but yeah. So +4 to that. You might as
Then
well
I get a +4. And I get a +4 to hold breath, so.
Nice. So yeah, if you put the +4 into your MISC modifier section next to swim, it'll automatically add it on as well. I'll do that for you while you make your movement.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so it might as well. I mean, if you've got something that adds specifically to swim checks, I will add it in. So we'll put that +4 MISC in. That'll add it into your rolls now. But yeah, so you get your full movement for that. Nice. Ah, yeah, cool. Right, if that's that done, we go to Kazeel. Nope. Kazeel flounders for a little bit.
He's not used to being just underwater.
Yeah, it's like getting the initial swim was fine, but now you're under there, it's like... Right, Beatrix.
Righty, let's see if I can swim.
Yeah, let's hope you can. Yeah, okay. So, calming her mind down, making sure she doesn't succumb to the panic, Beatrix refocuses the direction, and you can move up to your full movement speed. And also give me a perception check, please.
There we go.
Okay. Nice. Very nice. So, as you are, like, swimming your way forwards, something will catch your eye from the bottom of the tunnel that you are swimming through. You will see lying on the floor, very similar to the one that you found up in your tunnel, another, let's say, foot-wide glass object, but this one is shaped like a triangular prism.
Shiny. I grab that too.
You'll have to take an action to do that next turn.
Alright.
Alright, we move around to Usher and to Chimpo.
Swim. Yes!
Easy. Same
Very
idea.
good.
Yeah, but I'll let it feed the rope.
1, 2, thank you. 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think with your dark vision, as Usher looks up the tunnel ahead as she swims, you can see Beatrix seems to be stepping water at this point and staring at something at the ground up ahead of you.
I'm gonna. Can I see what she's looking at? Or is that too?
You're a little bit too far away at this point, but when you get closer, you'll be able to.
Okay, cool. I'm curious now.
Nice. And Chimpo's just feeding rope through the water. Okay.
Thank you, Chimpo.
So next round, it's Johan and Alikara.
Johan continues.
Yep, he's good at swimming. He likes the swimming.
What does 5 get me?
Nowhere.
Oh God.
I guess
yeah.
is that close enough to get up onto the platform?
Yeah. The slightly darker ring that you've got there is where the platform is, and it's like so. Johan pulls himself up out of the water, coming into another one of these chambers, and you will see Chimpo sat on the edge of the water, feet slightly apart, and seems to be feeding rope down into one of the other tunnels leading from this room.
Oh, hey there.
Hi.
I'm fishing.
Yeah. Shh, leave me alone. I've got a big one.
This gardener gone fishing. Right. Oh, Kazil.
Will I ever get out of...
No. Blah, 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 blah. Torrin?
Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, Dwarf is not going to want to go anywhere near water after this.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Alakara's not exactly making very good progress either. Yep, Torrin,
Exactly.
Torrin's a good swimmer. Torrin, would you like to give me a perception check?
Not particularly. Oh, they're finally going my way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yep, with that one, as you are through Dustone, you will also spot, just ahead of you, it's a good enough check, a triangular glass prism lying at the bottom of the tunnel ahead of you. Light seems to catch it and reflect through the different angles created by the glass.
Causing Torrin to go. I almost felt like a mouthful of tea trying to do that.
That's a good impression then. Alright, so that was Kazil. We're back to Beatrix, who can, this round, if you wish to, just spend this round picking up the glass prism.
Yes.
Okay. Round to Usher.
Swimming, swimming, swimming.
Just keep swimming. Yep, easy swim check for Usher.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep, Beatrix is like, as you pick up this glass prism, you will see Usher swimming through the water towards you. As you get closer, Usher, you will see that Beatrix has picked up whatever she was looking at and seems to be holding a glass triangular prism. It's approximately a foot in width.
That looks like it would fit perfectly into the wee bit in the wall.
It does look that way, yeah.
What?
I know.
I think I know what we've got to do. Just for satisfaction reasons.
Alright, Chimpo just... Actually, hang on. Oof.
Just keep feeding rope.
You're at 90 feet now.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you tied them together now.
Alright, so Johan and Alikara.
I'm gonna try to keep swimming.
Okay. Go for it, Alikara.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
You can
keep an eye out in Alikara's direction.
Okay.
See if she's making progress.
Yeah, you
15
turn.
feet?
Yep, you can go 15 feet. Yeah, Johan, you look back thinking Alikara should have been just behind you. She's not. She's treading water as best she can.
I'm doing the butterfly stroke. I'm doing everything.
Right.
Fuck it.
So, Tatoran.
Do I have to do anything special to grab the gem on my way by?
If you pass your swim check, I'll let you pick it up this round. If you fail it, you can swim up next to it and then pick it up next time.
Sorry, telemarketer.
That's okay.
Oh, and that's with the bonus.
Yeah, so you can swim up next to it. And you can pick it up next round. Okay.
Apparently, I am in trouble with our local constabulary and have a warrant out for my arrest, so that'll be fun.
Oh, I've
Awesome.
heard that one before too.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Congratulations.
Third time this week.
And how many car accidents have you been in this week as well?
Oh, yes. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
No, I'm just importing a lot of illegal goods via the Canada Post, apparently.
God, yeah.
Yellow cake uranium just doesn't come by post these days.
I know, it's been really shocking. I think it's
Yeah, it's been tough to do that.
I blame
Anyway.
Brexit. Right, you can move half your speed, Kazil.
Yeah.
Blub, 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 blub.
There we go.
Alright. Beatrix, what is your next plan? You are now holding onto a triangular prism. This takes up both of you. Like, one of your... You can hold it underneath one arm, so you're kind of swimming with one hand now.
I have an idea of how we can speed it up if she notices the rope, maybe. Or can Asha gesture to it?
Oh, you can gesture.
Free
Talking
yeah,
is a
she's
free
gonna
action.
gesture.
So gesture is a free action.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, Asha's gonna gesture to the rope. So it's around her waist. To kind of communicate. I can pull you, basically.
All right, I nod and I start to try to swim toward her.
Okay, let's get this swim check. I love this. Just make everything you do revolves around a dice roll. Everything.
Nope.
Beatrix looks at you, which because she's got like one arm trying to grasp onto this prism. She's like, you can see her kind of like feet and hands just aren't moving as she's spinning around a little bit on the spot.
Yeah. That's fine, I can come to you.
Yeah. That's just swim check. But yeah, working
so my
class.
turn next.
Yeah, it's all you. Yep, it's your turn.
Oh.
But yeah, working class hero
cool.
had a complete cheer squad for like the first hour of the game. It was great.
Oh, I'm doing well with these swims.
Yep.
Right, 1, 2, 3. Can I see who's that?
Hang on.
Kazeel.
You can't reach that spot.
No? Oh, sorry.
Hide.
You're tied
Whoops,
to Chimpo.
no.
So, Chimpo, you get
I
dragged
didn't mean
underwater.
to move that.
Oh no, I'm fighting it. As
Oh
soon as
no,
she
I keep
pulls-
moving the prism.
Oh.
I keep moving the prism. I'm sorry. I'm trying to reply one.
But this was not what I agreed. So with my ability
delete
to
the
quick draw
prism
feet.
because you've got it now.
Yeah. With my ability to quick draw feet, I'll draw the sword and cut the rope. I don't know what's happening.
What?
I genuinely don't know what's
no!
happening. She's trying to drag me. If she's dragging, I'm not cutting the rope.
Fair enough.
Rope
Fair
goes
enough.
slack.
We'll just have to go the slow way then.
Yep.
I can't
I'm
wait
like-
to hear that haiku.
I looked at it in horror,
Yeah, the rope goes
thinking,
slack.
"Oh my god, what's happened to Chimpo?"
Chimpo's dead.
Oh my god, what's happening to Usher?
What's going on?
Yeah, it's total miscommunication. You said pull twice to bring me back, pull 3 times to pull me with you. It was just a
One
straight pull. I was like,
Yeah. She didn't realise she'd hit the 100 feet and just goes, just swim.
I didn't realise I'd hit it. No,
I
I
love
didn't
it.
realise I'd hit it. Oh, that's so daft.
I love it.
But then Asha wouldn't be counting
No,
how far she's gone either. So
You got excited. You
I
found
think
someone.
if I'd been counting it, it would have been a bit meta, maybe.
No, I love it. I think that's just hilarious. It's like you go through all this planning, and then it's like the barbarian
It was
gets
a good
swimming.
plan,
It
to be
was.
fair.
I am doing what my character would have done at that point. It was a long pull. I thought, oh fuck, just cut the rope.
So
Yeah.
Johan and Chimpo in the cabin alone. You'll see Chimpo just cut the rope.
Yeah, Asha's like
Yeah, I'll
she
look at her.
shares a look with Beatrix of like, oh my god, this is
I'll
bad.
look at Ush, I'll look at Johan and go, I think Usher's in trouble.
Brilliant.
I don't think this adventure was meant to be a comedy, but it has become one.
No, it needed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is why you let go of the
that's a
rope.
good thing.
We had a plan. Usher said she'd tug on it twice to let me know if there was something there or if there was another opening, and then she would pull 3 times to let me know that she would pull me to safety, or pull twice to make me pull back. It was just a long tug. It was dragging me in. I think she's in trouble. So I will. I'll put my sword back in. I'll get a good hold of my flotation device, and I'll dive under, and I'll see if I can go down and help her.
Alright, so
Yes. Come into my rescue, I love it.
Underwater combat would be great.
There is always a bigger fish.
No. I've looked at the rules for Pathfinder. Underwater combat is awful.
Yeah, that's not as good. So, 15 feet, yeah. which is 3 squares.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Alright. And Johan, what's your action going to be? You're just going to...
I was keeping an eye out for Alikara.
Yep, that's fine.
She's still not within sight.
Alikara, do you want to give you a swim check? Let's see if you...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she's doing it. She's doing it. That's a full move.
Doing it, Alikara.
You're doing it. Go, Alikara. Yeah, Johan, you will see Alikara is barreling her way down the tunnel now.
But I'm casual about it. I'm like, here I go.
Alright, Torrin, you can pick up the prism on this round. Yeah, you pick it up. It's yours. You now have a really, really big prism. With a backpack on your back as well, with the egg crystal thing too. You're getting very laid down.
Push comes to shove, I can always just tie a rope around it and drag it that way.
Yep. Alright, Kazil.
So is that a half move or is that a full move?
That was
or is that just everything?
No, that was an action.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an action to pick it up. So, alright, Kazil. Oh, he passes his swim check.
Alright, I've moved as far as I can.
Okay, yep. As you're like slowly paddling your way through, you'll see Usher and Beatrix just at the crossroads, just off to the side of you. In front of you, Beatrix is swimming around in circles on the spot, holding onto something, and Usher is looking very confused with a giant rope dragging behind her.
I give him a thumbs up because I have no idea what's going
Yeah,
on.
he's swimming very slowly, just thumbs up. Looking like a drowned cat at this point. Well, his beard is just completely water
Not
soaked.
happy about.
He's not. He does not look.
That's cute.
It's just plastic.
He's not happy about it, but you can tell that he's also not struggling either necessarily.
Alright, Beatrix.
Lady, I try to right myself up and kind of move toward Usher so I could
Well, she's
stable myself.
She's right in front of you, so you can grab onto her a little bit.
Yes.
You're okay. It was just because of your little floundering last time. Yeah, with Usher right in front of you now, you can stabilize yourself just by holding onto her. So, whatever you decide to do now is up to you.
If you hold on to the rope, she'll gesture to the rope for you to hold on to that, and then she'll be point. I don't know why I'm gesturing because none of you can see me. But she'll be pointing to the rope.
I so wish we had webcams on at this point. That would be really funny.
It'll be so much easier. Yeah, she'll be pointing to the rope for between the rope and Beatrix, and then she'll be kind of gesturing swimming for herself. So she'll drag them along.
Alright, I nod and I grab the rope.
Okay. You can grab the rope. And it's Usher's turn anyway, because now Beatrix and Usher are together, so they're acting at the same time. I think it's just easier doing it that way.
Yeah, that works. Oh, what's that? 9.
Only half speed.
Half speed. 1, 2, 3. Okay. See, I had this great plan of get Beatrix to hold onto the rope as well, and then tug on it, and then we'd just go shooting through the water. Well, not quite shooting, but fairly fast through the water, and it would just be great.
But it doesn't work
And now,
that way. Now it's Jimbo.
It doesn't work out that way.
Doopy. I just think this is just funny how this is working out. Right, yeah, Chimpo.
Yep, I am gonna swim forward as hard as my little legs will carry me.
Oh.
As hard as
Oh.
I can.
Which is not.
No.
Chimpo's going nowhere.
That's fair.
Alright, Johan and Aligara.
I'm gonna swim.
Yeah, it's disorienting. As soon as, like, the first, when you're going on your head underwater, you're like losing direction, difficult to see which way you were actually heading before.
I'm synchronized swimming in the water at this point. I'm like an Olympic sport. I'm just gonna do like little.
So you make a sudden burst. And you stop to look up. You can see like what looks like an outline of Johan up ahead of you, and you just get distracted.
I'll just stay there.
Oh,
I'll just stay there. Like, oh shit, I found him.
Bad news: solo synchro is no longer in the Olympics.
No.
Alright, and if Johan's just waiting for it, goes to Torin.
Yeah.
I'll give you 3 guesses what I'm going to do.
Yeah, make your swim check. Good swim check this time.
Sweet him. Jeez.
Go swim check. He's a good little halfling. Like a little bullet.
Can I see feet dangling in the end of the pond here?
Not quite yet, because you don't have dark vision. Alright, Kazil.
Okay.
Yep. It's a good check.
Alright.
Right, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
You see nothing.
Stupid water.
Yeah, he's just getting hair, like wet hair in his face now. He's like, get grumpier as he goes.
He was already grumpy.
Yeah, that's what I said, grumpier. Right, okay, we go to Beatrix and Usher.
Okay. Swim. Yay. 1, 2, 6.
Does
Okay,
Beatrix want to give a
there.
swim check? So she can pull Usher. Pull
I'll
each
try.
other.
I'll try.
Yeah.
Just 'cause it's funny. Yeah.
Nice.
Ready, let's go.
It's about that, yeah.
Yeah.
Taking turns. Chimpo, who's like trying to get directions again, will look up and just see Usher with Beatrix, like coming towards her like a torpedo through the water.
I'll swim my way back then.
Like, oh.
Yes, we-
Swim chuck.
I shall swim. Yeah.
She goes, oh, turns around.
Yep, I will show it about.
Chimpo comes, like, raises her head out of the water, comes, turns around, plugs herself back down on the cold, dry ground.
Oh, she's fine. She's fine, Johan.
You're only under for like 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Just enough to have a look around, it's fine. Alright, come on, Alikara. Come on, you can do it. We believe in you. Half speed! She's nearly there!
You see my hair,
Oh,
but I
so
start
close.
looking like a mermaid in the water.
She's enjoying
La, la,
herself,
la, la,
obviously.
So close.
That's why she's going so slow. She's obviously enjoying herself.
I'm taking my sweet ass time. You guys don't need to know.
And then Torin. Go on, super swim check. Yep, there we go again. Nice. And Johan will also spot a Torin coming towards him through the middle tunnel. Nearly got everyone back together again. Kazil.
I see.
Yep. I will give you another perception check as well with that. This time, now you're closer to it, you will spot on the floor a glass prism. This one appears to be a trapezoidal.
Well, I saw it, and it was it's shiny enough. I'm a dwarf. I'm attracted to that thing,
Yeah,
like a moth to flame.
if you want to, you can try. You can pick it up as your action on your next turn.
All right.
Right, Usher and Beatrix, both of you give me your swim checks. If you do, both of you can make it straight through the tunnel.
Oh, that's awful.
Ooh, 20.
There you go.
That's just awful.
There you go. Together, you both make it out of the water, splashing up next to Chimpo.
Finally, land. Oh, hey guys.
You okay, Chimpo? Thought something terrible had happened to you.
I thought something had happened to you. As you said you were going to either pull twice or 3 times. It was just one long jerk. I cut the rope.
I guess it was further than we thought it would be.
Right, that might be the case, yeah. I came in after you.
I'm glad we're both okay.
Yeah, I came in after you to make sure you were okay. So you might be in trouble, and well, that's neither here nor there.
Thank you. She'll give Chimpo a big orky hug.
Oh yeah, I will awkwardly take it back.
Right, Beatrix, give me a perception check. Because you have not been in this tunnel before. No, nothing unusual for you. But Beatrix will very obviously be holding onto this triangular prism of glass.
Well, I have this item.
And we have that hole. Should we see if it fits?
Yes. I'd like to walk up to where that hole is and
It's like over here at this bit somewhere.
Cool.
It's gonna be down there.
I want to start it. Does it do anything?
It slots in perfectly. Doesn't seem to do anything, but it fits in.
Okay. Well, that was satisfying.
Indeed. Wonder if there's more of these items.
Well, you did
strewn about.
You did pick up the cube one that's in your pack. Remember?
I pull that out. Is there any other slots?
We didn't find any in this one, but there could be others. Whereabouts did you wake up? Can you remember? Did you see any indentations like this?
Indentations, but I saw a glass window with call it like some glowy thing, a majigger, where I was located, but no indentations.
What about you, Johan?
No, I can't say I was really looking for anything like that. I don't know. There might be.
Alikara, do you want to give me this swim check? Come on, Alikara.
You can do it, Alikara.
Yes!
Yes.
As long as she didn't roll a 5 or under.
Hey guys, what's up?
Ooh.
I love it. Yeah, Beatrix is stood next to a triangle prism, which seems to be jutting out of the wall.
Oh. Looks like it's missing. What's going on over here? Can I detect magic on it?
You cast Detect Magic. There does not appear to be any magic in this chamber.
What you will distinctively notice, though, is that Alikar is extremely soft-spoken right now. Extremely soft-spoken, because she knows how ice works. So she's just very low-toned. She does not yell. She does not raise her voice.
No.
Alright, Torin. Pass the final swim check, you'll make it into the chamber with others. Oh, he doesn't. Actually will anyway. With even at half movement, I think he just about made it into the...
He'll grab Johan by the toe, and Johan will jerk his leg out and he'll bop up on the ground.
Yep.
Alikara, you seem so softly spoken. Is Johan growing on you?
No, he's not. I needed to cleanse my soul of his face in the water. I took a bit. It was a lot of cleansing.
It's just you seem to be you're noticeably quieter. I thought you would have had a heart-to-heart or a chat of some sort.
I would rather set myself on fire than have a heart-to-heart with Johan. Yeah, that's about right.
Johan choking, snorting.
As he pulls out the little halfling from the water. Some good fishing today.
Torn will pop up and immediately inquire, has anyone seen Vanasha?
What? Where is she?
I don't know.
What?
Has anyone seen her?
No, I haven't.
No, I've not seen her either.
Okay, but I found this. And he holds up the little crystal.
It was the triangle one you found, wasn't it? So
yeah,
it matches the one that is jutting out of the wall in this chamber. Same size, same composition, same material.
Jam it in.
God, there's already one in the hole.
Jam it in.
It's like you pull out the one that's already in there and put yours in instead. It fits.
Has anyone seen a diamond one? The chamber I was in had a diamond-shaped hole.
No, yours was triangular.
There's more chambers.
Torrance was another triangle hole.
I thought the chamber I was originally in was the diamond-shaped hole.
You were in the southeast one, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a triangle.
Never mind, it's a triangle. I'll have to swim back.
Do you want me to join you? Maybe we'll find Vanasha along the way.
Where's Kazeel?
Kazeel is currently picking up his little prison. Yeah, Kazeel, you can have that one.
Yep.
Oh, you said you had a triangle prism shaped hole.
And a triangle prism.
Yeah, that was 2 triangle holes and 2 triangle prisms. One currently is jammed into the hole in the chamber that you were currently in.
Well, I have a triangle prism. Or it's a diamond.
You have a cube-shaped prism.
Okay, cubed.
Turns it 45 degrees on an angle. Oh!
Hey.
So I have a weird question, Peach.
What's that?
Could I, in theory, hold the prism in a mage hand while I'm swimming?
Yes, you can. However, actually, no, because mage hand have a verbal component.
Might actually.
I'm going to check, because you can't speak underwater unless you've got water breathing. Yes, it has a verbal component, so no. Yeah. Unless you cast it beforehand. But
no,
you'd have to cast it every turn, wouldn't you? So no.
Yeah, in which case, no.
You're alright, you can tuck it under one arm, it's fine. And then just
Okay.
keep swimming.
No, I was only thinking of that, like, if I found some more prisms later.
Okay.
So, that's the only thing I was thinking of.
Okay. Either way, you've got most of the party are in one chamber together now, Kazeel, you need to keep making them swim checks.
Well, I thought I picked up the thing.
Yeah, but to move out. The rest will just be keep talking until they decide to go back in the water, so you can just keep making your swim checks, but I'm counting how many you make.
Which way did everybody come from? So we could at least figure out what place has been attended or not. Maybe that'll give us a better idea as to where Vanasha is.
Well, I went down that tunnel there. Astral Point. To where
Same.
she's standing.
And I think I was further north before I met her.
Yeah, there was that crossroads bit.
And you saw Kazeel coming from the east direction from that crossroads, and he headed off south.
So she was in none of the other tunnels?
As far as
Was she still in the boat? Did anybody see where she went after we fell off the boat? Does anybody know?
She was in the little boat with us, but beyond that, I
in the
didn't see her.
Yeah, when you're blacked out going underwater, no one saw her afterwards.
You could see Alikara starting to pace and kind of panic, but she doesn't want to show it on her face. But you could see like she's kind of just like playing with her hands because now she's like finicky and she wants to know where Vanasha is.
I'm sure she's fine.
Kazeel's just swimming around in circles now.
Anyone seen Kazeel?
Meanwhile,
he's picking up diamond.
You.
No, you don't know that. He just swam off. He saw you guys, put his thumb up, and then swam off.
I asked that earlier on, so I'm assuming someone said.
Okay.
But you saw Kazeel, but you've no idea why he was swimming off in a different direction.
Maybe he saw
Okay,
Vanasha.
let's go past that with him.
Does that way actually lead anywhere?
It's up to you to find out.
I have dark vision.
Doesn't matter.
Fine.
I said until other people decide to do anything, it is just
me
Kazeel
doing the
swimming
swim
around.
checks.
Okay, well, if these gems have to be slotted back into their holes, I need to go back to the chamber I was in.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to come with me, they're welcome to, but try to keep up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Permission to just take 20 to get there.
12, 13. Yeah, just keep track of how many. Keep track of how many swim checks you guys are making, because eventually you're going to start suffering from exhaustion and fatigue from being underwater for too long.
Yeah.
Which
I've only taken the 2, so
yeah. Can you guys really keep track of how many swim checks you're making, please? Because there's a lot for me. A lot for me to go.
Well, and we've come back above the water, so doesn't it reset?
No, that's for holding your breath, but you've got fatigue as well. So because you're swimming, your muscles will start aching over time as well.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll go back and check.
I think for Usher up to this point, because it was quite an easy one, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it was 8 so far for Usher. Like most of you have made about 8 checks. Johan only made 3. He just bullets swam through.
Yeah, I'm currently at 8 myself, and I think I get 20.
Yeah, it'll just be double whatever your constitution score is, and after that, then we will roll for...
Oh, mine's just 24, I've only had 2, so...
Yeah.
It's fine.
I've apparently made 17 of them.
Yep. When everyone was doing it all at once, I was just tracking the rounds, but now that people have like desynchronized, it's a little harder for me to keep track of it.
Yeah, I went back and counted, so...
Yeah, thank you. But once you hit your limit, please let me know and we'll get a constitution check.
So we're going down the middle one, yes?
Right, Kazil has pulled himself up into land. Give me a perception check, because this is the first time you've been in this chamber.
Right.
Don't spot anything in this room.
Alright.
Follow Tor.
Doopy doopy doopy. We're just swimming, just keep swimming.
So,
yeah, the quickest way to do it is almost like thinking. Like 2 successful swim checks would get Torin out, right? Or is he only 20? So that's 3 successful checks. Yeah, there you go, straight through. That's the quickest way to do it. If you want to work out like how many successful checks you need, and then any failures.
Oh, 4. I just stay around. Okay.
Yeah. Cause he'll keep swimming, just keep swimming. Torin's back. You can, because you spotted the hole list. You can slot the triangle prism in. And it fits in perfectly.
Oh no, not 4. Sorry, 3. There we go.
4.
Swim, 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 swim.
Boop.
It's really funny watching the map, just watching all these little dots. Like little tiny ants just moving around all over the place.
Alikara kind of inches close to Johann and goes, "Hey,
see if I get a natural 20 in my swim check, do I get to move an extra little feet?
No.
Damn.
Alikara kind of inches closer to Johann and goes, Johann, can I talk to you real fast?"
Yeah, there's no nat 20s or nat 1s or skill checks, so you can still pass a skill check on a 1 in Pathfinder.
And you can still fail on the nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm killing it.
Yeah.
1.
Chimpo swim in this time.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, there you go. Up and at 'em. Yep. So you, Chimpo arrived in the chamber as Torin is like sliding the next triangle prism into the wall.
Right.
What was that?
Alikaris. You said you wanted to talk about something.
Johann, I can't do much swimming myself. I'm not very good at it, but don't tell anybody, okay?
Fair enough.
You know I can't swim, right?
What was that?
I told you that in secret. Johann, to keep it to yourself.
Okay.
That means don't be a dick.
Johann will smile.
Do I hear that? Right here?
No, she's whispering it to him. She's trying to keep it as low tone as possible. Be like, Johann, keep it to yourself.
You can roll perception.
Yeah, I was going to say roll perception and...
Nope, I hear nothing.
No, Beatrix is more fascinated with the fact it looks like there's a drowning dwarf barreling towards you through the water. He's not a very graceful swimmer, but at least he's making progress.
I know, given that smile, shouldn't that be a sense motive check?
That could be too. I mean...
If
Yeah.
If Johann wants to hide his intentions, he can make a bluff check. Otherwise, what does that smile actually mean?
How long do we have to rest to not have to worry about our constitution for another swim?
You'd need a short rest, about an hour.
Because I'm getting perilously close. I'm at 17, I think.
Yeah, you can start feeling very, very tired at this point. But yeah, so Johan, what's the meaning behind that smile?
His winning, disarming smile. It's, I suppose, an acknowledgement of a kind.
If I find out that you told anybody or anybody asks me about it, I will kill you in your sleep. Do you understand me?
Just smile.
Absolutely.
I just picture that's his response to everything that she says to him now.
Johan is definitely smiling again.
I'm so pissed at this point, I just walk away, but I can't yell because I know that I'm in an icy air cavern.
And you can't even go anywhere either. It's like you could swim away, or you're in the same little cave. Kazeel, you are definitely starting to feel tired at this point. You've been swimming around forever.
I'm still not close to my breath limit.
I know. But yeah.
But yeah, definitely I don't want to be in the water much longer right now, so I will get up onto land.
Because you see people here.
Yep.
Hey guys, it's Kazeel. Your boy has
Kazeel.
arrived.
It's your boy Kazeel.
Yeah, it's... And I'll attempt to prestidigitate myself dry.
Okay.
Or at least get my hair dry.
Yeah, it's the beard. It's the beard, man.
Yeah, get the beard dry. Exactly.
It's a thing you can do for shaking water out. You know, a bit like what you see when a dog jumps out of a pool.
You just shake your head a lot, then it just poofs out like an afro.
Yeah, but I don't want to make everyone else.
Everyone else is just.
They already
everyone else is drenched.
Yeah, I don't think it'd matter that much, but it's the professionalism.
But this might be the first time anyone has seen an underwater dwarf.
Runs his finger through his beards and a frog hops out.
Yeah. So I found this, and I would show the prism that I found that was trapezoid shaped.
I believe one of the other rooms might have a trapezoid indentation or something like that.
What?
Like a shaped hole or something like that.
I didn't see something like that in the room that I was in, so I'll take your word for it. I have no reason to distrust you in this, so...
Wait a minute. So, these little narrow window things, they have light coming through them, right?
No, you can just see through them.
Okay, because I was going to say, is this like a mirror reflection where we have to reflect light from one window mirror to another to make something happen?
You could assume that might be something to do with it, seeing as the prism that you slot in the walls is at the same level as the window hole.
Interesting.
Can I move the prism?
You can pull it out. There's no indication that it would belong in a specific orientation because it's a perfect equilateral triangle.
Is there any way I could shine light?
You could cast if you've got the light spell, you could cast a light spell on it.
I got it.
Wait, let's do it.
Yeah.
any light that you shine on it will refract through the prism and bounce out in different angles.
Maybe. Okay, so these have to fit in their respected holes in order to make the light reflect, and then it's going to do a thing, right?
Maybe. But so far, you've got 2 triangular prisms slotted into the west chamber and the southeast chamber. You currently have a cube prism with Beatrix and the trapezoidal prism with Kazil.
Okay, so they went down this tunnel. This tunnel has the triangle, you said?
The triangle's in the one that you're in currently, and the one that the other group's in. So both groups are currently in the triangle rooms.
And they have a triangle crystal with them in tow, right?
Yes. Well, they've slotted it into the correct room now.
Okay, so that means that there's 2 other rooms. This thing looks
Actually,
like
what I will do is, now that the thing's in place, I will...
It looks like a star, or like a hexagon, or a pentagon.
If I do that. So, in the rooms where you've slotted the crystals in, I will put that symbol on for you. There you go.
Okay. So, this thing looks like, if I'm understanding it correctly, this thing looks like a pentagon, which means 2 of these other points have indentations in them, and we have to slip the holes in those slots. If these 2 triangles are where they belong, and we have 2 other ones, there's still another one I think we're looking for. Theoretically, in my mind.
I have 1 cube. Maybe I could go down this path that Kazil, well, you guys came from?
Maybe there's another hole in there. Because the tunnels connect, but I think the lights have to... I think once we put the gems into the slots, they're going to reflect a light that's going to lead to a specific point. And at that specific point, maybe we'll find Vanasha there. I don't know.
Actually,
you came up that way from the bottom left one. Did you see any slots in the wall?
I don't recall seeing any, but I wasn't looking. I was too busy focusing on the fact that I was stuck in a room with you, so I was pretty disappointed with myself. I was a little depressed at life because I thought maybe I died and finally Oral ascended me, and then when I realized that you were there, I realized, no, I must still be in hell.
For a little while longer, dear.
No thanks.
Right. Anyway, as I've stated, I haven't noticed any of these indentations you've been talking about.
If we didn't look for them, I don't think we would have noticed they were there. But in my mind, if there are, right now, what we have is 4 crystals. Is that? Yes. Do we know that we actively have 4 crystals?
Yeah.
We know that we have. If we know that we have 4 crystals, but we've gone through a myriad of tunnels, I'm under the impression that each room that we were in had one of these holes, and they each had a specific shape. And that also means there's probably still one somewhere to be found. And I think once we put all the lights in the little Lego slot, then we're going to make the light bounce off of each other, and it's going to do a thing. And then hopefully we'll find Vanasha there. That's all I care about. I just want to find Vanasha now. I'm really worried because I don't like that she's not here.
Wait a minute. So overall, are you saying you care more about finding Vanasha now than finding a way to rescue Tyel?
No, that's not true. I of course want to rescue Tyel also, but in the current state of things, not having Vanasha here is making me very uneasy.
Short-term v long-term goals.
Yeah,
It's not that I don't care about Tyel, but the success to reaching Tyel, Vanasha's a part of that. Without her, I'm less confident that this will be a success. I feel like with Vanasha not here, I don't have anything.
It's actually just... man. Which my dwarf wouldn't say, oh man, he would more just go, it's kind of a defeatist outlook. We as a group should generally, like, yeah, we'd be missing one cog, but that doesn't necessarily cause everything to fall apart.
But she's
Like,
my light. She's my light, and she's my happy
yes,
place.
but you're basically, at that point, more or less insulting the rest of us.
I'm not insulting the rest of you, but I feel like it's all of us or none of us, and it's killing me that she's not here. So I want to figure this out as fast as we can to get back to rescuing Tyel and to also make sure that Vanash is okay.
But hopefully if we slot in these prisms and find a way out, hopefully she'll be at the end or wherever these lights will be pointing.
Actually, for that matter, I suppose you guys did find Torin and Chinpo then.
Yeah, we found everybody but Vanasha at this point.
Okay.
Marilla went on vacation this week. She'll be back soon. She had a spa day. I get it.
She's very scared of the water.
I don't blame her. Heavy armor is a very scary thing.
I mean, it's not a fun time as a dwarf, especially being in that water.
This thing looks like a star or a pentagon. I feel like I'm at the Pentagon. If from what I'm looking at on my end, because that's all I can visibly see. It looks like there's a star in the middle, and this is a pentagon, which means there is, aside from where I started from, 2 unknown points that I haven't ventured to. And the thing is I can't get to the top portion from where we currently are, which means I would have to swim straight to get to the other side, which would lead me to believe then that there's another tunnel over there to get to the top. And I don't think we have enough.
Not as far as I saw it. It was only the straightforward way.
It was only the straightforward way? Really?
Because I came from that direction and went mostly around.
There's a way up. I came from that direction myself.
Well,
there is a way.
There is a way up, but
it's not.
Yeah, there's the
this way.
The crossroads that Asha mentioned,
yeah,
where she met Beatrix.
Oh, so there is a crossroads there. So it's almost like you have to go up and left, right?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's 4 or 5 of these crystals, but I just keep thinking, based on what I'm looking at, based on the shape of this, there's 5, and there's still 1 we haven't found.
In the other group, is everyone pretty much exhausted, so just kind of resting at this point?
I was just waiting for Onions to come back. I was going to discuss about heading back, because we've done all we can here, and I don't want to get us sort of lost without having any of the other crystals.
And
sure.
I'm not exhausted at all. I've got ages to go. So.
Alright, cool. I just wanted to check. I was just like...
So we'll probably make our way back.
Yeah.
And then take a break, and then take a break, because by the time I get back, I'll have hit the limit on my constitution without a roll.
Yeah. Corin's been swimming like a champion, but he's only little.
Zeal is resting at this point.
Cool.
Because much as I could keep going for like 9 more rounds, I move slowly. So it would be a pain.
Yarp. Right, so if Onions isn't back yet, then we can still stick with Beatrix and Alikara and Johan.
Yeah.
Oh,
Enough to get me back?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successful checks. What's turn speed?
20.
So that would be, so you got to there on successful checks and 2 half checks. Yes, yeah, that's enough to get you back.
We just drag Usher with us while she's gone?
Yeah, why not? Switch to token view. There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4. Say about 5 checks, assuming they're all successful.
Yep.
Okay.
That makes it nice and quick calculations.
Yeah. I will do that.
There's
So,
timing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, easy. Alright, so pull everyone back to the western chamber. I'll move your token up for you. Ishk. There you go.
Back in you.
Yeah, Torin, now panting, is just lying on the ground face up. He's taking a rest because he's done.
Yeah, the little halfling is exhausted.
You said they were 2 triangles, like perfect triangles, not like right triangles or anything like that.
Equilateral triangles.
Equilateral triangles.
Which
Okay.
are both fit into the 2 triangular slots at this point. So I've put them on the map for you to show that they have been placed.
I guess we need to go and visit some of the other venues again, so that we know what we can slot in there.
But it's also
Assuming that there are.
it's also really cold, so I'm gonna do the prestidigitation just so we're not going to potentially have a lot of issues from how cold it is.
Yeah, it's not like super freezing below 0.
Oh, okay.
I pointed out at the beginning, I just said it's cold, so yeah.
I took that to mean.
But it's a magical ice. That's what I pointed out to say that it's not melting, but it's not.
Yeah, gotcha.
Like when you touch it, it's not like you get ice burns from it. It's like it's just kind of cold, like crystal or glass, but slightly colder, like unnaturally cold when you touch it.
That was my mistake. Sorry.
Oh, you okay?
Okay. So. These shapes mean something. The shapes of these crystals are probably going to lead to where the locations are of the other ones so that we can have a better idea as to where they go. So the 2 triangles are fitting.
The 2 triangles have fit in opposite ends of this tunnel, which both sides have 3 exits, like the 3 sides.
Okay. So then that means the one that we were in had 2 tunnels. And that means the 2 that I'm assuming Kazeel and Beatrix came from only have 1 tunnel, right? Or
That's
yeah,
correct.
Beatrix and okay.
Mm-hmm. The one I came only had 1 tunnel.
So
Was there a slot in the wall like this one?
I think the room that we were in, if it had 2, I'm trying to think whether it's the cube or the trapezoid.
Well, it's like Kazeel didn't spot one in the first room or the one that he passed through, but then he didn't know what he was looking for until he got to the room you're in currently. Same thing for Johan and Alikara. You didn't spot anything in the room you were in when you started off, but that's the only other room you've been in so far.
So there might be something in there. And we just don't know it. Because Johan made us fail our perception checks because it's always Johan's fault.
Damn it, Johan.
I could go and check.
Yeah.
You good?
I was going to say, do you want to check and bring either the cube or the trapezoid with you and then let us know?
Yeah.
Which one
If
do
you
you want to
give
take?
me the trapezoid, I guess. And then, no, it's now. Sorry, I just want to do the distance thingy.
It's not the right button.
Jimpo's gonna
Sorry,
look
wrong
at.
It's 3
Jimpo's
successful
gonna
checks.
look at the crystal that's currently in the space.
Yeah. Okay. And like I say, no,
And then
it's 3 checks. You just need 3 checks.
It's 3 checks, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so what's Chimpo looking at or for?
I'm gonna look at the crystal
Mhm.
in the middle, and then
Right.
I'm gonna look towards the window.
Okay.
You were saying about.
Yeah,
was
we'll
there
just
kinda
call it a window. It's the easiest way to judge it. Yep.
Gonna try and look up through this window.
Okay. The window,
see anything?
like through the window, you can see that like a tunnel is definitely formed through the ice here. It is very straight, but you can't see all the way through it. The tunnel just seems to keep going onwards. It is the same eye level as where the triangle prism is mounted on the wall opposite it.
Gonna start looking. I'm gonna look above us. Is there any other windows pointing above?
Nope. The chamber that you in is almost like a dome of crystal.
I have to ask a question. Where's the light come from?
And Johan, can you do your perception check again? Lower difficulty, now you know what you're looking for. Okay.
It's a 14s.
That's good enough. But yeah, a lot of 14s. Right, looking around the room, you try to find a hole in the wall, and you will see that there's part of the wall which looks to be the wrong shape. As you investigate it, a trapezoidal prism will fall out of a square indentation in the wall. Wasn't quite a flush fit, but did make it difficult to spot.
I'm going to pick up the trapezoidal thing.
Right. You now have 2.
Clearly, this is the wrong. I've got 2 of those, and I need the other one.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm going to stash that in my backpack and swim back.
Okay. And then to Chimpo's question while you're swimming.
Yeah, why? Where is the light coming from in here?
The light for this room seems to be an almost bioluminescent that comes through the crystal. The crystalline glass ice that this structure is built out of seems to emit its own faint, slightly blue-tinted glow, which reflects around the chambers, but only carries partially down into the waters below.
Now I'm going to look at the crystal again. I take it that one of the faces of the crystal is pointing up through that tunnel.
Yes. One of the points does, not the face.
Right, so where... I have a theory, but where's... I'm trying to figure out where and how, as I'm looking around the chamber, where the light is coming from for my theory to fit.
Because the light that's currently in here is just an ambient glow that seems to just come from the walls. So
I'm saying this. I'm saying
that's
this
why it's
out
just to
loud
make sure that you've got
everybody.
that for the visualization purposes.
I think these crystals are here to melt these chambers. I'm just trying to wondering where the light source is meant to be coming from.
What room did Beatrix come out of? I'm sorry. Is there anyone that could point it to me on the map? I can't see it because it's dark.
Can you see the ping?
I can see the ping.
That's where Beatrix came from. Ping, ping, ping.
And she found in there that she picked up, right?
She found a cube. And there was a glass wall at the north end, like completely smooth, that she could see through, and spotted and could see the blue crystalline egg at the far end of that chamber, emitting a dull cyan.
That's the water crystal. Okay. Okay. So there is only 4. The cube.
Has Johan arrived back yet?
If you make the pass, then yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was all successful.
Yep, then you can come back.
So what's the good word?
So, I found a new slot, and it had an extra one of these in, but not the right shape. So, here we go. We've got 2 trapezoids, but actually I need the square one to go and take back and slot into that
Alrighty.
corner.
Here you go, Johan. I hand him the cube prism.
Okay, you can swap that over. There's no way you'll be able to carry 3 at the same time. You got one in the backpack, one in the hand.
I'll take the trapezoid.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Right, and Johan's gonna swim again.
Alright, off you go, Yohati.
1,
2. Fail.
5, is that?
That's a complete fail. And a pass.
And then there's the third. Okay, so that's all this time. Which makes 12. I'm halfway through my stamina, I suppose.
But yeah, you'll make it back to your starting chamber, and we'll be able to slot the cube-shaped prism into the hole. It fits perfectly.
Does anything happen to the reflection of the light with the 3 crystals in their 3 correct spots?
Nothing specifically. Like I said, the light that you've got at the moment is very ambient, and the light spell that you've cast only spreads out 20 feet from the source.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my point. Where is the light source meant to be coming from?
There's a solid wall with an egg-shaped thing out of the room that, or out of the cavern that who was in? Was it Kazeel or Beatrix?
Beatrix.
That's me.
And for those on stream, this is the room she's currently talking about.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Johan is swimming back.
I'm assuming the light is from that room. But I think the crystals need to be in their respected slots, which means we've got 3 of 5. One of them has to be parallel to this room, I'm assuming is the trapezoid. Am I crazy in that theory?
2 trapezoids left. So yeah, it would have to be trapezoids left. That's all we've got.
This DM's making me do math and geometry, and I suck at that.
I'm a maths teacher.
First of all, how dare you?
If you don't like the maths, focus on Johan's winning smile.
I would rather set myself on fire.
Come on, you gotta make some.
At least it would keep
ones.
us warm.
That's it.
Fine. Johan, you've been swimming a lot. I'll humor you. Go ahead, smile. I'll pretend that I'm blushing. Go ahead.
Kazeel's
You
just
do your
casting prestidigitation on himself to keep his clothes warm and creates like a nice little cushiony blanket around himself.
Yeah.
Um,
And also to dry my cloak that's warm that I've had for a long time.
What's the distance between here and the room across from us? I still have 12 swim slots. I'll try to see if I could do successes. And see if I could swim that one over there.
That's 170 feet across.
Okay, so I don't math good.
That'll
How many
be
successes do I need?
Six.
Six?
Six
Okay.
successful checks to get all the way across.
All right, give me a second. I'm going to do it.
Okay.
Do you need a prism?
Yes, please.
I pass a prism to Alikara.
Okay. Alikara now has one of the trapezoidal prisms. 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5. Keep going. 4.
How?
4.5.
When you get a -1, you can
5.
add with a 0.
6, that'll do.
Okay. I'm going over.
Just. That was exhausting. That took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 checks.
That's all I got in me.
So that's just like you're underwater for over a minute there. Whew.
Okay. We're over. I'm going to put the trapezoid... do I see a trapezoid
Perception
hole?
check. Yes, you do.
I'm going to stick it in the hole.
Yeah.
Okay. Look.
So, anything changed?
Oop.
Okay. I like to use a spell that I have not used in a while, or at all. A message.
Hey!
To contact Alikara. Saying, did you select in the prism? Did anything happen?
Can I respond?
I need to check. So this is a message spell. You can message and receive whispered replies, yes.
And after I finished, I said, please reply.
Yeah, the creature that receives the message can whisper a reply that you hear. The spell transmits sound, not meaning. It does not transcend language barriers. There you go. So yes, Alikara, you can reply.
I did. I sent a message.
Oh.
Well,
No, you have to say it. It literally says there. You have to mouth it. Whisper.
I said nothing. I did. I whispered her on Discord. I did the thing. Go ahead, Beatrice. Tell him what I told you.
All right. She said, nothing happened. Maybe last trust by goes on top? That's what she said.
alright.
So I think if our calculations are correct, there should be one more area that you have not visited.
No, there's got to be a. There's got to be it's got to be a light source. If all the crystals are in the slots, the remaining slots that are available, there's got to be a light source to activate
Have
it.
one more.
There is a light source.
One more to slot in.
The crystal.
If you've got one more, then slot it in. We'll do what we need to do.
Well, we have one more trapezoid, so where are we going to put it? I mean, we could assume it is the one up to the north, but has anyone got enough stamina to swim
I
there?
could do it. Yeah, I can do it.
Actually, how long has it been about?
Not that long.
It hasn't been an hour yet.
No.
Yeah, I can do it.
It's been a few
Okay.
minutes because Johan's just been swimming upwards and up and down that tunnel a couple of times.
I
Lakara
was
swam
just
through that
curious
tunnel. So...
because I was saying that Kazeel was resting. So.
Yep.
Yeah, give me the trapezoid. I'll go.
Alright.
Johan will hand it over.
Right. I'll jump in.
Let's work this out. So successful checks to get there.
Yep.
3, 4, 6. You need 6 successful checks.
6 successful checks. Here we go.
And how many have you got left on your?
11.
11. Okay.
Yep. So
1 success. 2 successes. 3 successes. 4 successes.
Nice.
5 successes. 5.5 successes. And there you go, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Woo! Exhausted and from muscle fatigue, gasping for air, but still holding it together. Chimpo will make it to the northern chamber.
I will check to see if there's a hole.
Yep. From here, you'll see the same view that Beatrix did. Just above you, there is a solid glass wall, perfectly smooth, where you can see the blue crystal egg on the other side of it, emitting this blue cyanic light around it, but it doesn't seem to penetrate the wall itself.
Right.
Give me a perception check.
Here's your problem. That is a problem.
Not really, because I say you know what you've been looking for here.
Right. Yeah.
You have a look around the chamber, and because there's no wall, like you look opposite where these holes are, and you're like, but there's just this glass wall there. You look, it's completely smooth. There's no holes. But you look up a little bit, and you will spot above the door there is the trapezoidal indentation.
Can I reach it?
Yes, you can, because these chambers aren't very tall. So standing on your tiptoes, you can reach up and slide the prism in. It fits perfectly.
Right.
Good timing.
I'll put it in.
As you do, it seems to just catch the tip of the rays of the light shining through the door. A brilliant beam of cyanic light starts to build up inside the prism that you've just put down and shoots through the 3 windows that lead out of this chamber. For the chamber where everyone else is waiting, you will see this beam of blue light shoots through and into the triangle prism, which causes it to start glowing.
I will look at the door where the blue crystal is then and see what's happening. Is the door starting to melt, or is
Yes, yeah. As this light seems to build up, it echoes through the chambers. You can see it, like these window tunnels start to fill with this blue light, and then reflecting back, it seems to be bouncing backwards and forth between the prism and the egg itself, and starts to burn a hole through this glass door until it melts away completely. The chamber itself is filled with this light, so I think I can remove the glass wall. Boom. There we go. And
I'll carefully start to walk forward.
I'm sure I've got this, so it emits light.
Yeah, hand on my hilt of my blade.
There we go. Booyah.
Yeah. I'll have a look at the crystal. I'm gonna assume that it is of a water variety.
Oh yeah, it's about the same size as the green one that you retrieved from the previous temple. But yeah, this one is emitting this blue light inside. You can see almost swirling with like the energy as some kind of like whirlpool with inside the glowing light inside it.
Well, knowing what happened last time, I'm gonna wait.
Knowing what happened last time, I ain't touching that with a barge pole.
Yeah, I'll get as close as I can to it. I will kneel in front of it, and I will just wait for my colleagues to arrive in the same chamber, because there ain't no way I can message them.
And now we wait for an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much it, yeah.
So you guys can wait up.
I'll meditate on it. Yeah.
I'll say at this point, each of you can rest up and then working together, swim your way through to that northern chamber, if that's what you should wish. I'll drag everyone up there. There you go.
Yeah, and I'll meditate on it as I'm just in front of it.
Right.
Alright, well, this seems as good a point as any. I have to run. It's my nephew's birthday party.
Yeah, I remember you saying about that.
So, I'll catch you guys.
Yeah, happy
You guys
birthday
all
to
next
him.
time.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Tornef.
birthday.
Yeah, see you later, dude.
Have a good mate.
Bye.
Happy birthday. No.
So, yeah, I'll kneel in front of it when I hear my colleagues starting to come up the corridor. Says, still meditating at that point, hearing them going, I'm not touching that.
Do I have any sense or feeling of Oral being here while in front of the crystal?
Let me check my notes.
Or any just religious sense, like a deity being here? Like, could I do a knowledge religion check to see if I even remember the shape of the crystal being something that I know?
You could. You could.
You mean I could have done that? I have knowledge religion, damn it.
But you don't have
knowledge still.
You don't have detect magic, though.
Yeah, this is true, yeah.
So this is where the detect magic is actually going to potentially help, because, yeah, this thing, this thing exudes magic.
Well, I'm assuming I know it does as well.
Oh, yeah, no, you know, like I say, you all know
yeah.
it does. But being able to actually detecting the magic, and then seeing if you can detect some kind of religious feel with it, I suppose. You don't...
Yeah.
Like, Alikara won't know anything religious about the shape or anything like that, but just the feel of the magical aura, I suppose, is the best way to describe it. Is there is definitely something celestial, is probably the best way to word it. Not specifically oral, although you do get very familiar. There's something about the magic that's trapped inside that feels very oral, but the aura that's given off from the outside is different.
Okay. So...
The last time we touched this, we set off a cataclysmic series of events. I am wary about where we are right now, and it being the water crystal.
Okay, so here's the thing. We were being fought by the water elementals before we got to this crystal, though.
Yeah, we don't know where we are. We could be, I'm assuming, underwater right now, hundreds of thousands of feet below. We have no idea where we are. If we lift that and this place starts filling with water, we're in trouble.
The only thing that I could tell so far from the magic that I've cast from Detect Magic is that it has a very celestial aura to it. It has remnants of what I remember of Oral, but there's almost something like a shell over it. I don't know what that means, and I am in agreement with you. I don't know what would happen if we touched it.
Thing is, we also know that this is a key to a door. We are assuming that this is, once we lift that, that is going to open something.
And there's really only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Be any other exit?
Hold your breath, I guess.
Yeah, we don't know if there is an exit to this place. We've been swimming around this place and seen no other exit other than this.
Which is why I
Yeah.
want to touch the crystal, and I want
take the crystal and see what happens. But I don't want to do that if no one feels comfortable doing it.
No, I'll do it.
I honestly, the only reason why I'm saying is if it feels like it's oral, if something goes off, I don't know what would happen. That's the only thing I'm afraid of. That's the only reason why I'm saying let me touch the crystal and let me take it.
I'll do it. I mean, you're the healer, right?
True. I just don't.
I'll stand up, and then I'll go over towards the crystal. I'll eye it up and down a little bit, and then I'll take it with two hands.
I don't think it's a good idea.
And I'll lift it.
Okay.
No.
Chimpo can pick it up with both arms. It's this is about the same weight as the other one if you'd ever held it.
Yeah. I will then wrap it in something, and I'll put it in whatever. I'll put it in my rucksack.
That's a good plan. As something very similar happened with the last place. As you lift it up and start to wrap it, the entire chamber starts to shake. Gently at first, but nope.
No, I knew this was coming.
As you look around and you see the walls to the side of you starting to crack, small parts of ice seem to be breaking apart, hitting the ground and shattering. Parts start to drip, slowly at first, and then water starts to gush through the cracks and begin filling the chamber that you're in.
Yeah, we're underwater.
So, what now, guys?
I'm gonna go with something. Oh god, what was this? I want to like an artistry check here, and I'm trying to think what skill's gonna go really, really well for this.
Artistry check.
Yeah, it's silly. No one's an artist, so I'm thinking more. It's gonna have to be like knowledge nature, I think.
Okay.
I think so. If anyone has knowledge nature, that would work really, really well.
If I don't have
knowledge arcana would work. I think.
Knowledge nature.
Usher's got it.
Usher's
got it. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, a slight moment of panic is like hits everybody as you start to realise that you are in an enclosed chamber. The only way out you had was down and underwater to other enclosed chambers. You can see that water is starting to dribble in through the cracks as even the ceiling itself is starting to fall apart. Staring at the wall, Usher and Eden will both be just mesmerised by something that you can see through the walls. At first, you think it's just visualization of the water itself and the wall itself cracking down, but it does look like there is something moving on the other side. Usher,
is that
what you will make out is what looks to be signs of the water not rushing down the walls, but it looks like water is rushing down the walls on the other side of the glass even faster than it is on the inside.
What?
Almost like like a waterfall kind of thing. Like inside the walls is dripping, but you can just about make out through the crystalline walls that you can see water on the other side, but it's pouring down the other sides. For
what does that mean? Does that mean we're going up?
Beatrix, with your magicals, the magical understanding you've got as well, something else is going to catch your eyes, as through this you will see shapes, or a shape, it's like a series of shapes in the water. That you notice the same thing as Usher, but there is something in the water, large circular shapes, which might. Others can may mistake for being just natural reflections of water or light cast from inside this chamber, but you realise there's something more alive about this, and seems to resemble a pattern on some kind of magical creature, which with a roll of 20 seems to resemble suckers, you think.
Oh, great. Oh, great. We're going to be suckered to death.
Yeah.
Wait, what's a sucker? I'm a sucker. What's a sucker?
Like a tentacle?
It's like a suction. It's like a suction cup.
Oh shit! It's Ursula.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole chamber is almost shaking itself apart, and as you brace yourselves for the final part of the top of the chamber to crash around you, you're putting your hands over your heads to protect yourself from the falling ice, expecting to be bombarded with a rush of like freezing water. You're hit with the ice, but after a moment realize the water is not hitting you, it's splashing in from the sides, and you look up and see the night sky above you. Swirling around you, you look out and you can see that most of the walls of this temple have melted away, leaving the gigantic pentagonal walkways above the water, surrounded and wrapped up in a series of gigantic tentacles, which is coming from something underneath the temple, which just seems to be coiling and wrapping around the different parts, but is staying away from the platform where you are.
Thank you! I shall call out to the tentacle thing.
My mouth is just like my jaw is just wide open. I'm just like, wah.
What?
Are we just really? Okay, I'm not going to say anything. In fact, I'll catch myself saying anything before I go up. Right, how are we getting out of here? I'm going to have a look around and see any land nearby whatsoever.
As you look out and try and look past this gigantic sea creature, you can see that the sea around it is spiraling, and you appear to be in the eye of the whirlpool. However, the waters are orbiting this creature now, rather than you being pulled down and under. Just outside, like straining your eyes. Actually, you don't have night vision, so it would be very difficult for you to see too far. Even with torchlight, a magical torchlight won't carry out far enough. But those with dark vision, which I believe, is it the half orcs? So Usher and Kazeel, I think, are the two that have complete dark vision.
I have dark vision also.
You've got dark vision. Cool. Is it 60 feet or?
Yeah, it's a range of 60 feet.
Cool. That will just be enough, because the 60 feet beyond that becomes low light vision. You think that you can see just outside the range of the whirlpool the capsized remains of the boat seem to be floating out in the still ocean beyond the whirlpool. It looks like there are figures stood on top of it.
Oh, good. Okay.
Who, looking out towards you, are waving from a great distance away, but they're waving. They're like, yeah.
I was just going to wave back.
I'm going to pick up... Oh, shit. Is there anything that I can pick up that I can cast light on and then kind of like throw it like a signal light? Okay. I'm going to do that and cast light.
Because you can cast light on anything. Literally a pebble, a coin, all sorts. So yeah, you cast a light spell which emits a 20-foot aura of light around you. I have to double check something very quickly. I think... Yep. From the hull of the boat, you will see a similar glow that seems to come from one of the taller figures stood in the middle of the boat, sending out the same light signal.
I see another light that looks like our light. It's a light. Light.
Should we go
Over
toward the
there.
light?
Huh?
Should we go toward the light?
Yeah. How do we do that? Do we ask the suckers to move us there?
I'm
not trying to be sarcastic. I'm being legitimate.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Can
the tentacles seem to be avoiding where you are. That's just what I wanted to remind you of.
They are
Can I use
avoiding where
knowledge
we are.
nature trying to determine what creature this is?
Yes, you can give another knowledge nature roll on this. Now that you can see it clearly.
I think it starts with a K and ends in Racken.
It does indeed. However, this is much larger than most that you've heard of.
Yeah.
Don't try and fight this one, please.
No.
No, it's avoiding. It's actively avoiding us, which means it's
Yes.
okay.
But yeah, it's the description for this is it's a massive scarlet squid with dark blue stripes, wearing a variety of golden ornaments.
Can we walk towards where the other source of light is, or can we?
No, but they're going to send out, as they very cautiously, are going to send out the small little rowboat that they used to escape on.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we'll use it to retrieve everybody. The light source approaching you on the little boat is Vanasha. I was checking she had the light spell.
You couldn't leave.
She got thrown from the boat when you guys went down and managed to successfully swim back to the big boat with the rest of the sailors and help them escape.
I completely forgot that we even had the water crystal. I'm just so excited to see Vanasha that I'm like on the verge of tears. I'm so happy. I'm like, my light! I told you she was my light!
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that in character.
Look, I found my light. I found my light back.
But well done, guys. You successfully completed the water temple.
Hey.
And unleashed the Kraken.
Oh, we fucked up.
Yeah, here's the thing. Are we inadvertently just releasing horrible creatures upon this world?
Maybe.
What do you mean inadvertently?
I think you're very
But did you see how cute Tyel was? It's kind of worth it.
Yeah, you're doing this to save not just Tyel, but all her people. Like her entire civilization.
I'm not gonna lie, this does make me concerned for and this is in character, mine and Coffin's parents, because, if we release that and, let's say, our parents died, time's weird.
You'd be orphans.
Yeah.
I mean, we are orphans, but we had to have parents in the first place.
So, do we still have to go to Elf Island, or are we good? Like, are we solid? Is there anything important by being at Elf Island?
Well, the problem you've got now is that you have rowboats rather than a tall ship. So, having this conversation, getting back to the captain, is like, yeah, well, the main ship itself is capsized. You're going to have to go on rowboats in small teams. You're closer to the Elven Island than you are to the mainland at this point.
Yeah, we are the bad guys. We are the baddies here.
Oh, shit. Okay. So we gotta go to Angry Elf Island now. That's a detour.
Oh, yeah, no, Dark Elves are north, yeah.
No.
One of the other rumors we heard via the Bard was that the Queen of the Dark Elves was either had or trying to acquire some of the crystals herself.
Yeah.
So we probably have to go there anyway to retrieve at least one.
That's true. Okay. I just wasn't sure. I mean, we just have to agree we can't let her know that we have 2 of the crystals right now.
Oh, she's not getting this crystal off of me.
And is it Torin that has the other one?
Yes. Okie dokie.
Going to Angry Elf Island.
On your ways. we'll speed up this little bit just to say, like, working together. You leave the Risen Temple and the Kraken Guardian behind, knowing that it's still going to be full 3 days of rowing, but with the help of the sailors, they split themselves up between the 2 rowboats and managed to at least direct people, work out little shifts to make sure there's always at least 2 sailors on each boat that are going to help. And it's tough work, especially having spent like most of the day swimming. You know, they give you time to rest as best you can, but rather than leaving.
They kind of deserve a tip, you guys. When we get back, they kind of deserve a tip, like a 20% tip.
Hope you're not looking at me for that.
They've lost their entire livelihood doing this. But it is the dangers of the sea. They're always aware of it, and they were willing to take that risk when they went out with you. Weren't expecting it, but either way, I'm going to shift you across to the next map, just because it's like you make it to shore. I just think it's a bit of a nicer map, this one. Hopefully everyone can see that.
Ambient sounds.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, isn't it? There you go, you make it safely to shore.
Oh, lovely.
I look around and I immediately realize it's not cold. I'm like,
Nope.
I miss the cold already.
You can always go back, just take one of the rowboats with you.
Yeah.
I'm just going to try something. I think some of my tokens have disappeared off the bottom of the map, so I'm just going to slide everyone to the bottom. Sorry, give me a moment.
Slide to the left.
Tokens vanished. Yeah. Matrix has got wandering. Don't worry. I got it. It's just because, yeah, there they are. I thought that's where they disappeared off to. Give me a second. Yeah, I don't want to lose anybody. Right, did I lose Beatrix? Is Beatrix back? Or did Beatrix go completely wandering and I've completely lost her now? I think I lost Beatrix. Oh my god. There she is. Right. Yeah, it's just like some of the tokens vanished off the bottom of the screen, so there we go. You should be able to move tokens around now as I bring the sailors back. A couple of them will still be out on the boat here. There we go. But as I say, the captain will be working with her sailors to try and bring whatever supplies they've managed to scavenge aboard the aboard shore. And yeah, Captain Marlowe was looking and like then just explains so like they're gonna set up camp here, try and get supplies, and then take them back out into the ocean, see if they can get enough to salvage what they can of the main ship. If they can cut down enough wooden planks here and take them back out, they're able to do a patch job, and then see if they can rewrite the ship somehow. It'll take a bit of work and some clever trickery, but
I'll climb to the top of this rocks and I'll just have a look out, see if I can see anything.
Okay, looking out onto the island before you, you can see almost in almost every direction. Well, you can look out across this golden beach, which seems to go as far as the eye can see across the northern shores. Towards the south is a dense jungle, which seems to spread out as far as the eyes can see. However, in the southeastern side of the island, quite a distance away, you can make out what seems to be a towering dark citadel. Jutting out
I think
from
that's
above
where
the...
we have to go. Yeah. That's where we're going to go next, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah.
Wait, what's going on?
Dark Citadel. Point at it.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Well, let's go be bad guys.
Though you may want to rest up. It's been a long, long day.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Are those crabs?
Those are crabs.
Oh, time to make me some dinner.
I love crabs.
It's like I was like, I love crabs. They're so cute. As like Beatrix just toasts them. It's like burning hand. Roast crab.
I just look at her. I'm like, oh my god. They could have had a family, Beatrix.
They probably did, and I think she goes and cooks them as well.
Yeah.
Beatrix, did you get past them? She takes the shells of the crabs that are like edible, and she puts Oral's little snowflakes in them to try to pay homage or pay tribute. Like you would have been one of Oral's favorites.
Either way, this point, let's see. Right, experience points, because this is a good point, and I'm hoping this was enough to get you guys up to level 4. You got 133 experience points from the first encounter, because you only defeated one of the elementals. And an extra
100.
Yes, 133, and then bonus 500 for completing the puzzle of the water temple.
Yeah, well, that takes me over, yeah.
Yep, takes me over too.
Cool. So, making camp for the night. This seems like a good time to level up.
Wait.
So it's kind of where I was hoping we could get to today. Getting you guys leveled up, ready for the next section. Everything I planned, I over-planned today. I super planned right through at least for the next 2 sessions. I was worried. I was like 3 hours. Can I do it? And I just went. I don't plan so much. It's great.
Yeah, so I am at 6466.
Nice.
Same here.
What's the next level for? Level 5.
I think it's 6,000.
That was for level 4.
Yeah.
So for the next level up is 10,000.
10,000.
Yeah, we're on the fast track because this is designed to be quite a quickish game.
Nice.
Okay. So if anyone needs help leveling up, let me know. Being level 4, I believe that means that Beatrix will gain access finally to her level 2 spells. Also, everybody at level 4 gets an ability point. So you can add 1 to one of your stats.
One of my stats?
Yeah.
I know exactly what stat I'm putting my one into.
Would it be...
How do I...
Dex?
Charisma?
Oh, charisma. Yeah, nice, good point, actually, because that'll push up to 20, won't it?
Yeah.
Ding, animal companion type. Exactly, Tor. If you want to do your leveling up outside of the session, if you've got any questions for me, Tor, just drop me a line.
Yeah,
I'm always more than happy to deal with this. So if I'm gonna call the end of the recording for this now. We're just gonna level up off stream, and if anyone wants to do it now, I'll be here to help out. And
Yes, please.
I'm going to run. I am knackered.
Sure thing, man. That's what I was
over
thinking.
24 hours. Yeah. So I will love yous and leave yous. Thank you very much for having us on the stream again as usual, and I will see yous next time.
Brilliant.
See you,
Thanks for being
Chippo.
here.
Bye, see you next time.
I'm going to mute up quickly and finish this recording off, so I'll catch you guys in a moment. Okay, so we have successfully got the Fellowship through the water temple. It was actually touch and go there. I was very worried I might actually end up killing someone with the water elementals at the beginning, but things seemed to go okay. And they did successfully navigate their way around the puzzle. It could have gone in a lot of different ways. I like the fact that the final prism to be slotted in was the one that actually created the light. So like, where's the light coming from? Where's the light coming from? And then eventually found it. If they'd done that one first, or found a way to get that one in earlier, they would have seen that coming in, and I might have given a bit of a hint. But brilliantly solved by the team. Well earned level up there. So thank you very much, everybody who has been watching. Thank you very much for all the players in there. So Sage, Eden, Pizza, Onions, Nebulous, Tor, Working Class Hero. You guys keeping this game going, really do appreciate it. If you've enjoyed this content, if you want to see what happens with more of the Fellowship, I'm not sure what's happening next month, so keep an eye out on Twitter to find out when the next game is, or join our Discord. The link is in the description of my channel. And if you're watching this through YouTube, just search for me on Twitch. I'm going by Peachips SG6. But thank you very much, everybody, for watching. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I have a lot of work to do, but I will hopefully, fingers crossed, be back on Friday with my Midnight Horror stream, where we're probably going to finish off Yumawari Midnight Shadows. So, thank you very much next time. And yet, join us next time for more lawsuits as I try to get away with plagiarizing as much things as possible without actually doing that. This has been original content from me, where I have borrowed a lot of graphics and stuff from the internet. So, for every word that contributed to those, thank you very much. But either way, thank you very much, everybody. You look after yourselves. Have a fantastic weekend. If you need anything, you know where I am. Good night, everybody. Take care.